One of those was a nice thing to say.
Oh, honored.
The other one was a slur.
I'll let you find out which one is
Go
which.
say both of those to a Japanese person. They'll actually think you're based in both regards, I suppose. Okay, we play the music. Hey, guess what time it is? That's right, it's Pokemon.
It's 4:36 p.m.
No,
Pacific
it's
Standard
5:36.
Time.
No.
Pacific's not a real time.
I know. I'm trying to leave.
Fake liberal time.
Good news though. The divorce finally went through. So now we have to get the fuck out of his house.
Divorce percent.
Woo,
Hell yeah.
baby!
Divorce the second, the sequel.
The sequel. The sequel everyone was asking for.
The divorcing.
Divorce to the divorcing.
Hey, Luke.
Hey, that's me.
Speaking as a third-party observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good ones, that's you, just you this time, experience the highs and lows of political intrigue. The good one spent some time with Oxen's mom, who, unlike her son, is actually pretty cool, sweet, and a stoner, and generally a pleasant person to be around. During their time with her, Ashlyn and Shrine even got to play Farmville on her Facebook account, and that was pretty cool. On a rather important Aromi holiday, the good ones reconvened with the Iron Queen Rogine Dove and Sir Rowan, and met a cool new friend, Spellbinder Soraya. Cool new friend Soraya explains that Parliament will be held in an undisclosed location for the attendant safety, and that the Deadfire Society and the Lucidium Academy are working together to establish some form of security. Magic happens, and the good ones and company are at Parliament, and schmoozing begins. I won't do a breakdown of everything that transpired, but basically, Hugo dead-named Arwen, and after politically molesting the ex-fascist, was privately owned by said ex-fascist. So Hugo was like, I know things, and then Arwen was like, no, I know things, and they stared at each other, and then they kissed a little bit, and then Arwen went, wow! And then Hugo was like, ah! And then he like faded away into pixels.
The Ash baby.
Now, Ashlyn got two unlikely people, the Nordic Queen and the Iron Queen, to connect, and that will actually have positive ramifications on this world, which is pretty dope. I have no further explanations there. Valka discovered that good buddy Renorin is lost in the sauce and possibly being controlled by some Fey-ass. We've all been there, personally speaking. She also set off Baba Easton, but ended up benefiting some people, so that's kind of epic as well. Now, Shrine had a different tale. She met with Celeste Lambrusco, the cool one, and Prince Samsung of Ashuna, where they held a nationalist tea party. But wait, there's more. Now, Hugo told Arwen that Krugenheimer and Spiral, their nicknames, were en route to ruin Congress based. Actually, the only base thing they have done. And then the Preservers were going to save the day. Also, Hugo isn't Hugo. We're not going to elaborate at this time. So Ashen and Shrine followed a trail of evidence pointing to something devious was afoot. Who could it be? Who could it be, truly? It was none other than Micaiah, the fabled leader of the Nine, aka Nightfall, who was hiding away on the premises. Ooh. Now, Valka saved her kitten from being permabanned from the Discord server, only after being confronted by Elias and another Valka. A typical thing that happens. And then Silas concluded the session in a goofy way by theatrically starting his calling game. I could tell you. Well, one of the players already knows.
5 out of 5.
5 out of 5? What is your comment?
Devious Michael moderator out of 10.
What moderator?
Michael.
Michael? That's not his name. He'll kill you for that one. I'm memorizing it. He's heard it. Done.
He's heard it.
He's always here.
Is he in the room with us, Davis?
He is in the room with us. So we pick up. It is session 1-1.
What?
The song's called 115. Back to my Pokemon. It is session 115. It is the afternoon of the 23rd day of Slowthaw 676 AU, the third age year of the dragon. Wow, that's a lot. forgive me for what I'm about to say. Pandemonium was running rampant in these once pseudo-peaceful chambers. Screams of abject horror echo within these once chipper halls. Blood, viscera, brain matter, and other insides were on the outside. It was clear that the fates of those who lost their gamble were gone to the twisting of fates brought on by Silas. The first to act, are the Preservers, my favorite, abandoning everything around them to aid the sovereign ruler of Artorica. Now, in a very get-down Mr. President fashion, Hugo put on a vibrant display of heroism alongside Pontiff Atticus Decimus. They were like, ah, 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 like that. That's what they were doing. But they weren't screaming. They were cool, though. They were like, whom, whom, magic, magic, fire, whom, whom. Fighting demons. There's no
They're
one
demons.
Yeah, they're demons. Basically, they're making sure no one can get close to them because we saw people stabbing other people. I'm sure that nothing bad will happen from that. So they're taking them out of the chamber. Very Secret Service, right? Like, a water bottle was just thrown at the second tower, and they're like, "Whoa!" Now, yeah, exactly. Someone took their shoe off and threw it at a bush. Now, the person who threw the shoe at a bush was in fact a preserver. No, the CIA doesn't want you to know that, and yes, we're moving past it. So yeah, Hugo, alongside the Pontiff, put on a vibrant display of heroism, or they're currently doing that as they're trying to get him away from everybody. He seems fine for what it is worth. His guards, not so much. Through the windows, the rainbow shimmer of the ward falters as an almighty summon spiral manifests and then explodes, sending shockwaves through the castle. There's this moment of silence before the eruption happens. All of you guys are familiar with this. The walls tremble and glass is blown out inwards. The nine...
God, I wish it was me.
Give us some time, baby boy. The nine, Nightfall, or whatever you wish to call them at this point, are making themselves known, and people are very afraid. The chaos inside swells as chandeliers begin to hit the ground, setting tapestries and banners on fire. Guess what? There's fire now. Political parties are now trying to get their honored ones to safety. Like, the guards are like, oh shit, oh fuck, we gotta figure things out. But they're dying, and they don't know who's safe or who's contaminated. They don't really know what's going on. It's completely and utterly, it's a clusterfuck. That's actually what I named a little chapter of this session. But little can be said about their effectiveness as Bedlam, that's a good word, vocab of the day, is in full swing. At this point, and only at this point, is the paralyzing effect that was that overtook you through Saren's words begin to wear off on all of you, slowly but surely. The four of you now share four identical objects. In your palm, a coin. But it was not the same, or it's not a coin that looks like what you're used to. A very apparent, ancient triangular gold coin rests in your palm. So it's like a rounded triangular shape, and there is a circle, or a square, my apologies, cut out. No, I'm lying straight to your face, my apologies. There is a hexagon cut out in the middle. All of you have that. Not.
Is that what the reference art for currency, like in the D&D book? Isn't that what that looks like?
No idea.
I know the coins look weird in that.
They do.
Not worth it.
All of you
Just
guys
look it up.
are separated from one another. Asterix. Arwen, you're seated at a table in the middle of everything. Shrine and Ashlyn, you're above it all. Literally and also like metaphorically. And Valka, you are on the outskirts, out on the balcony. Ashlyn. You, my most perceptive prince. Prince Perceptive. Amidst the chaos, the Asterix, Prince Perceptive, title revoked. You're now Investigator Insight. Nope, Insightful Investigator. And Shrine is Perceptive Princess. Now where was I? Ashlyn, amidst the chaos, you, as well as Shrine, notice something a bit amiss, and I'm not just talking about the chaos. No. In the chambers, as people are killing one another or themselves. It's a good time. It's a grand old time. You notice that the Iron Queen is stumbling away from her table. You don't know where Oxen is at, or you can try to roll, but you don't see Oxen immediately with her. She's by herself. She's like stumbling away. She's propping herself up using a chair, and people are like bumping into her as they're trying to run away. And you can see dangling precariously above her is but none other than a chandelier bound to come crashing down within a few moments. What would you like to do with this information?
I'll let the magic user say if they want to do any spells first. But you should.
How far away are we?
You're about 80 feet up and like a Pythagorean theorem distance away. I'll say 80 feet up, 30 feet across, meaning we could do the Pythagorean theorem, or we could ignore that.
Just add them together.
That's not how that works.
Well, you said it was 30 feet across, so it's 30 feet away.
Do you want me to do the math? Okay, 1 second.
Your words, my guy. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not doing this math. Let's go.
So, how far is it down and how far is it across?
One moment, please.
80 squared plus 30 squared.
1
And take
second.
the square root of that.
I know. It's about 85 feet if you're using the hypotenuse. Now, let me answer your question. It is 80 feet down and 30 feet across.
Gotcha. Let me see how far this lets me go. Alright, looks like my only option here is to cast Sending.
Do you have anything that would make like Shrine faster or embolden her if she were to run over?
I could guidance you.
Another thing that's really funny. Speaking of which, College of the Spirits Bard gets a 60-foot range on guidance.
That's funny.
Very
Yeah, man.
useful.
But no,
When the spirits help you.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It's like, God bless you. Now, I looked into some rulings just in case something came up of this situation. And when it comes to holding spells, turns out if you want to, I will allow it in such a way where if you have like a teleportation spell of some kind, maybe not teleport, I think that has a little bit longer than a casting time of one action. No, I'm thinking teleportation circle. If you wanted to like fall and then misty step the 30 feet, you could. Does that make sense? Or am I speaking nonsense to you?
No, that makes sense. In that case, I would like to do that if possible.
So, just to kind of further elaborate, how it works is that as long as there is more than 60 feet, you can teleport. Or you have to hold your action to do something, but I'm going to give it to you either way. It doesn't matter. So yeah, what are you going to do? Lay it on me. My eyes are closed. I'm envisioning this.
Ashwin's gonna rush backwards, and then he's gonna turn around and then jump over the banister, begin falling, and then he's going to use his phase step to get
Oh.
himself into the...
Yes, so you can functionally teleport next to her. That's what you're trying to accomplish, correct?
Yeah.
Get counterspelled? No. No
You can't.
magical.
I don't think you can counterspell that.
I don't think so either. I think it's because it's a built-in Eldrin thing.
Yeah.
Anti-magic circle around this entire building. Sorry, don't know what to tell you. No, sounds good to me. So you, still a bit stiff, as it were, take a couple of feet back and then nosedive. Dolphin dive, if you will, if we were playing Call of Duty Zombies. We were on the Kino Deterrent map, and we were trying to figure out the Easter egg, and the Easter egg song name is called 115. And you teleport in a, or you condense and then materialize next to the Iron Queen. Two things. Shrine. You watch Ashlyn nosedive off the balcony. Completely normal activities. You've seen him do this plenty of times before. It's very normal.
Ashlyn jumping off cliffs. Dream out! Dream out!
You watch as he jumps, and then you see a flash of light, and then he's next to the Iron Queen. Ashlyn, that was your bonus action. We'll say, I don't know, like 5 meet. That's right. 5 feet of movement. You still have your action. What did you want to do? You can look up. You see the chandelier is, if you could believe such a thing, going to come crashing down at the end of your turn.
Well, you see, I have this shield here.
I see.
It is pretty big. So, can I grab the queen with one hand,
Yes.
shield up above, and then try and move us both out of the way?
You kind of. Hold on. I think. Well, we got to figure out 2 things here. She is flustered, if you can believe that. And you just manifested next to her. Is there something you want to? Let me be blunt here. Willing, moving, not her thing right now.
Yeah.
Maybe use word of encouragement. Word of encouragement costs nothing. I give it to you free of charge.
We need to move.
Were you saying that aggressively, or maybe perhaps in a persuasive way? What vibe are you going for?
This is a very much, I need to cut through the chaos that's going on.
I
You
see.
need to hear this.
Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
On your feet, soldier, we are leaving.
Wake up, samurai.
Wake up, samurai.
It's a 14.
Okay, I will give it to you. She doesn't snap entirely out of it, but recognizes you, sees you not as a threat, surprisingly, with your big-ass goofy ears. Never trust an elf. That's what Mama always taught me. And she, not begrudgingly, but begins to move with you. Shrine. Is there anything you want to do? You're witnessing this. Arwen, you don't see this. Volka, you're busy. Also not seeing this.
Can I scan the room for Oxton?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm fucking know this was gonna remain wrong.
You could, in fact, roll a 2, I suppose. No, you'll see a lot of things. Like, where's Waldo? Oh my god. You can see a couple things. You can see that something that had fallen on top of their table, and the queen ran in one direction, and Oxton was caught in the the blast radius, as it were, or maybe another table sent splinters or whatever. But you can see that he's picking himself up. He wasn't like knocked on his ass or anything like that. He just was like thrown back. And you can see that he was looking at the queen and then sees that Ashen is handling it. And he is running over to this pile of rubble that had fallen on Sir Rowan, and is with relative ease like picking up the big fucking rocks and throwing them aside. He's trying to get her out from the rubble. You're able to tell it's Sir Rowan, mostly because of your high perception check, but also because her like brassy armor is sticking out of places, or you can see like a gleam. But he seems occupied helping someone. He doesn't seem like down or anything like that. He's just trying to get allies, as it were. Very bad. You see that some rubble was falling towards like on top of Celeste and the Prince Samsung, and she simply very coolly like sent it flying out of the way as it was coming crashing down. Here's the issue. You can see that the prince is purple in his face and is bleeding out of his neck.
Ooh, lost visibility.
No. Not the little guy. He's just a little dude.
It's okay, it was a puppet anyways.
No idea what's
No,
going
he's
on.
just a little guy. That's so sad. Does anyone look like they need help?
There's definitely
like
a
most
lot of people could use help right now. I will say with your high perception score, you can see that Arwen, Arwen is at a table by his lonesome, like beginning to shake off the effects of the shout. If you're asking for specific allies, though,
Right, it doesn't have to be an ally. It could be someone who hates the Shunins and is dying right now and needs help.
yeah, there's a group of preservers right over there. They're like, please, God, help us, Shrine.
Oh, that's fine.
No, no. No.
Ignores.
You can see that limping away from a fallen chandelier that had exploded on top of them, you see Spellbinder Soraya.
I mean, if he's limping, yeah, I'll help him
Do you jump off as well?
gracefully.
Yeah, and then just float down.
I like twirling in the air, like a Sailor Moon character,
And then come crashing down on your feet silently,
obviously.
obviously. You with ease run over to her. Is there anything you want to do, or are you just going to offer them an arm?
Yeah, pretty much just like support her or them as they're limping.
They look at you a bit confused at first because they were tackling this by themselves, and then look very appreciative with your help. Okay, cool. That tackles you too. Arwen, my boy.
That's a me.
The paralyzing agent is worn off. You're able to kind of move. You see the coin in your hand. You can see Ashlyn walking, or at this point, I guess you would see Ashlyn just teleporting and like taking the shield, and like that one fucking meme where it's the knight with like the princess, I think
Yeah.
it is, like viewing this from the crowd. Unsure of whether that's gonna go. But you don't see any of your other allies at this point in time. He just stands out like a sore thumb.
I see.
Except instead of
Do I
being made
do I
out of
notice?
the
Does
chandelier.
Arwen notice the chandelier? That's what the fall on top of them.
Yes, I would say at this point he was moving away. At the point that he's moving away, it is in the falling. It is beginning to fall. It's coming.
Does it
crashing
look-
down.
Does it look like it's gonna fall on top of them?
No, but it definitely looks like when it hits the ground, it's definitely gonna. Yes, thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Shatter, and definitely catch them in like in the series of like shrapnel being shot out.
Okay. Then I will do something kind of silly. How much room is there in this Parliament Hall?
Quite a bit. What exactly are you trying to do?
I think I'm gonna summon my favorite little dragon boy in between them and, or just like right above them, so it'll just take the brunt of that fall. In chandelier.
I would
Even,
never discourage such an action.
but I'm assuming.
I would think very carefully of your next couple steps here.
Yeah. It's only like horse-sized.
Yes, a horse-sized dragon is the best solution to what is going on right now.
No, it's not. Okay. But it's so cool.
It is
I'm gonna
absolutely
cast
something
an actual,
you could do.
actually useful. So I could banish them. That would be funny.
You should honestly banish yourself. Come back a minute later. See what happens.
It was strange.
See what's changed.
Yeah. Take a breather.
No, let's see. How can I actually prevent that?
Fucking businessman.
Oh, that's specifically a creature. Could you let me do a little bit of trolling?
It depends.
So
Like
the
what's
slow
control?
spell
Yeah.
says I have to target a creature.
Yeah.
Could I, in this instance, cast it on the chandelier so it falls slower? before hitting them?
No, my only reason behind that is because there's like spells like telekinesis, which
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
fair.
sort of do that.
That is fair.
If it makes you feel any better, I will say with the way that Ashlyn phrased what he's doing, the damage will be reflected pretty much entirely upon him.
How far are they away from Arwen? Should I
Uh,
ask that first?
oh boy. Probably 30 feet. Just a good number because there's.
Well, he could just. And we got here through teleportation, right? So I can't just like walk away.
Oh, like out of the chambers and stuff like that.
Yeah, like I can't just like.
Yeah, no, you came here
How
through
would we-
Soraya.
Yeah. Yeah. And he is underneath rubble by shrine.
No. Soraya is not underneath
Oh.
any rubble.
Sorry.
They were.
Wrong person.
Yeah, you're all good. You also don't see them quite yet. As
Okay.
well.
Okay.
You could also just
This
wait and
image-
see.
That's fair.
Ashlyn's got that covered. You could spend your action trying to figure out where the rest of your allies are. You could call Hugo a bitch.
I'm gonna do. Okay, so who do I know is where? I know Ashlyn is somewhere, and that's it.
Yeah, you know that.
Counter spell whatever Hugo does.
That's really funny. No, you see Ashlyn with the Iron Queen. You don't see anybody else. You don't see Volka. You don't see Shrine.
Okay.
I will say, oh, you know what? You probably see Oxton is digging somebody out because he's some distance away from the Iron Queen because she walked away.
Okay, well, I want to go help Oxen. then.
Okay, sounds good to me.
That sounds like a.
You get there to the pile of rubble and you can see that he like a dog is doing a great job at like removing the pile away. You aiding, of course, is helping, but he looks at you and you can see that he has like a slight gash on his head, and it's going down his face. He seems not bothered by it at this time.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely fine. But he looks up at you, and he's like covered in like dust. We're gonna need a way out of here soon. Do you have the ability to get us out in given some time?
Give me was it 10 minutes or is it just a minute?
I think it's just.
Give me 1 minute.
Okay. He looks at you, and you can see like. No. Okay, we'll leave it at that for the time being. Okay, sounds good. Cool. Volka, you are out on the outskirts of everything. You can see there's a huge clusterfuck going on in the middle. Shit is just dropping left and right. You're still perplexed about what happened or transpired directly in front of you. You see the carnage. Is there anything you want to do?
I'm looking through the door right now, and I'm able to move and everything, right?
Mhm.
Werewolf Velka and Puppet Elias are gone at this point,
Yeah, they
right?
teleported away.
disappeared?
Yeah.
Okay. Velka's going to start heading inside them.
Okay.
Start approaching the absolute chaos going on in there.
People are running past you, like bumping into you, and like, it's like you're moving against the current, as it were.
Velka's going to go jump on a table for a higher vantage and look for her allies.
Yeah, we'll say that there's like this table on like the outskirt because it was just a bunch of tables all gathering around like the center stage. You hop on and you can see Ashlyn with the Iron Queen. You see Shrine with Soraya. You see Arwen and Oxton doing something over there. At this point, what would you like to do?
How close am I to Ashlyn and the Queen?
Pretty far away. I think the closest person you're probably next to is, we'll just say Shrine and Soraya.
Okay. And then also, can I try to get the locale of Baba Easton, since she was the last I talked to?
Yeah, she's actually like. Oh, you're trying to figure out where she's at?
Yeah,
Okay.
like, what's her status? Is she dying?
Give me a perception check.
Do I get advantage?
Sure.
Sweet.
He's loud.
15.
You can see that she's at like the Nordland section where you had seen her and where she's been interacting. You can see that she is like pushing this table out of the way, and you can see she's like beginning to splinter it so that way she can make herself some form of like a ram. And you can see that behind her, kind of picking themselves up as well. You see the queen and princess of Nordland arming themselves. The queen brandishing a sword, and then the princess brandishing 2 hand axes.
Okay, so they look like they got themselves covered.
Yeah, you don't know what they're preparing themselves for, but they're preparing something for something.
I guess I'll keep them in my peripherals, and I suppose I will go help Shrine, since they're closest.
Okay.
I'll dig out.
You're gonna have to fight through the crowd to get to her. Like I said, you're working against it. So, like, let's say you're heading east, everyone else is heading north. So it's just like, okay. It doesn't seem like Shrine is struggling at all, if that means anything.
I'm not sure what else to do at the moment. Other than get to my allies. Is there anyone, like, close by who, like, isn't, like, hasn't lost their flip from the culling, but, like, is in harm's way due to the chaos going around that I can...
Yeah. You see that, you see pinned, against some debris, you see Duke Witho of Midland. He was the, one of the diplomats. He's the Furbolg with, Vitiligo. You can see that he is, struggling to get... First of all, people are not necessarily trampling him. He's a big guy. But it's also like people are running into him as he's like, trying to move things. It's not working out. You can help him if you would like.
Yes, I will... What's he pinned under?
Just some debris. Probably some loose ceiling, everything that's been going on.
I will try my best to hoist that off of him, lift up my legs.
Okay. You hop off the table and run over to him. He's way closer than Soraya and Shrine, as it were. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
I'm going to rage for advantage.
Okay, sounds good. Well, now it's an acrobatics check.
18 plus 9.
Okay. 25 or 27, Jesus.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah. You, with ease, just kind of flip the debris out of the way. He's a bit surprised by this. He was very focused on everyone just like, kind of avoiding him, and looks at you with sincerity. You can see his like leg is definitely probably broken, not like mangled, like this flesh or this pound of meat or anything like that. And he looks over to you and gives you a nod, and you can see he braces his elbows to pick himself up. You want to offer him a hand or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll position myself like under his arm and just ask him like, where we going? Where to?
He looks at you. Now, putting 2 and 2 together. Oh, you didn't see all that commotion. Never mind. You were a bit distracted. Okay. He looks at you and in a German accent that I'm gonna fuck up doing. Aniwa Batia would be fine.
Alright. I guess I'll just start heading in, like, I'm assuming there's multiple, like, exits in, like, this building, or, like, out of this main area.
Yeah, there's, like, weird hallways and whatnot. Nobody actually knows where they're going. Like I said, this was, like, an undisclosed location to everyone. So you can just follow the crowd if you would like, slowly.
I think I still want to start heading, like, towards, like, my allies, assuming that there is
Sure.
less chaos in, like, the direction.
Okay, gotcha.
Arwen's drawing on the ground like a kid with chalk.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm trying to get him to safety and me closer to my allies.
Gotcha. Okay. That ends that. Ashlyn. The chandelier comes crashing down. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. What did you roll?
Oh. I don't know. It's
Oh, is it lagging out for you?
yeah, it seems like it is. Hang on. Try it again.
Oh, I see it.
I see it.
Okay. It looks like you rolled a 9. Okay. 1 second.
Refresh the page.
Um, put together. Okay. So you. Okay. You're gonna take 18 points of a combination of damages. Presumably mostly probably piercing, I guess. From the shrapnel of the glass. Your back your back is pseudo to it, so it mostly just goes into the armor that you're wearing as well as any like loose bits of flesh. You sense it hitting the ground and just kind of shield your body as much as you can for the queen. So I gave her advantage on the roll, and on top of that, I'm gonna say that
Cover, probably?
cover. Yeah, exactly. I'll give her. You're a big guy. I'll give her full cover. I think full cover is that the one I want to do. I always get my cover rolls mixed up. Can't be targeted by a spell or attack, although some. Okay. Oh, so it doesn't matter if she's. Okay, so we'll give her 3/4. So yeah, she'll get +5 to AC, and then dexterity saving throws. Okay. And then. Okay, sounds good. Cool. Okay, she's gonna pass. I'll also say that maybe you absorb some of the damage, so she'll take. I said you took. Okay, I'll say she takes about 6 points of damage, give or take. Basically, she succeeded, and then you absorbed half of the damage she would have taken. Call it that. In other words, she's
Gotcha.
alive. Congratulations. She lets out this scared yelp as like, I mean, it's still like she's still getting cut the fuck up. But now the chandelier is gone. At this point, you don't need to hold the shield up anymore. And what are you gonna do now? You can like lower the shield view, and you can see Oxen and Arwen now over there. You see Shrine with Soraya, and then you see Volka helping out the diplomat from Midland.
Can you remind me where Midland is on the map? Real
Mhm.
quick?
Midland is a territory owned by
Spread on
far
the
away.
east.
Yep. Cool. Andon, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a quick healing word on the queen.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
I'm gonna do 2nd level just to make sure we get all 6.
Oh, because your minimum. Yeah, gotcha. Nice.
And then Ashlyn is going to continue to sort of hold up the shield
Okay.
and just keep watch because Ashlyn was raised by a paranoid schizophrenic,
Yeah,
and
fair
so he has the feeling that whatever this is that's causing this mayhem is probably not going to be satisfied. Ashlyn's expecting like a Final Destination type scenario.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, we'll call it perception. The all-seeing eye. The paranoid schizophrenia coming in clutch just this once. Okay, sounds good.
Vibrations to the floor.
So you stand. You have a tower shield, right? That's what we flavored it to be.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool.
Hey, you got pretty high.
He did get pretty high, didn't he? Okay, sounds good. I will say, Ashlyn, you're not super unfamiliar with what Arwen is up to when it comes to his schizophrenia, and he is making a friendship circle. He's making the fucking sea bear circle.
Yeah, this is the anti-sea bear circle.
No, you can see that he is clearly putting together what appears to be a way out of this situation.
Gotcha. We're gonna start moving towards him then.
Gotcha. Sounds good. And you're keeping your head on a swivel. Cool. Shrine, you're next up. What are you gonna do? You have Soraya. You see Arwen making the anti-sea bear circle. You want to start working your way over to him? Okay, sounds good. Arwen, I think I know what you're doing.
I'm the little guy with the waypoint on my head.
That's true. You do have to hold hands. That is a
The
requirement.
objective.
Okay, and then Volka, what are you doing?
Can I deliver Sir Duke here to his people? Are they nearby? Can I identify them?
His people were the people who attacked the Sovereign.
Okay.
We can keep him.
We can keep him?
With
Do I
that
have
being
permission
said-
to keep him?
With that being said, there are like guards who are trying to help the situation, and there are members of the mage, the two mage societies also trying to help out. If you want, I'll say that you would feel safe genuinely passing him off to the best of, or feel safe to the best of your knowledge passing him off to one of them if you would like. They're not a preserver.
If we're trying to get the fuck out, then yeah, he can either go there or we can keep him, I guess.
Name a more iconic duo: the good ones and holding political prisoners.
He said he wanted out of here.
That's how you get political favor.
That's so true. Are we
Taking
fine with
prisoners.
taking him with me?
Okay.
With us?
Unless Oxen says no, that's a yes.
Austin, can we keep him? I guess I'll start approaching the rest of the group
With the Duke.
with the Duke, and if anyone says anything, then I'll drop him off. Look at this cool Duke I found.
Okay. You guys now converge on one point. At this point, as you're... What's that one show called? Is it Chalk Zone? Where, like, there was... Yeah, it was Chalk
Zone?
Zone. Do you know... Okay.
Love of Chalk
Okay, I'm
Zone.
glad you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. So while Arwen is doing his Chalk Zone fucking TikTok reel, he's like, look at me, look at my cosplay. The rest of you see that Oxen at this point has successfully dug out Sir Rowan enough. Goes without saying, her armor is like super fucking dented and like you could tell not comfortable considering the armor is in fact dented. And she's like not able to move as fluidly as she would like. No, she's not going to take her clothes off. That would take 15 minutes.
We'll wait. We'll wait for the Chalk Zone.
Okay. Sounds good.
Talk zone takes a minute.
Yeah, I know. Rowan immediately looks at you, Ashlyn, or identifying you as the priesthood holder, and sees that you have the Iron Queen, and you can see this look of relief wash over her good side of her face. And you can see that like this look of ease. Oxen grabs the knight's weapons and hands it over to her, and she kind of looks at you guys trying to figure out what to do. Because of your healing word, Ashlyn, the queen's wounds are like healing. The rest of, they're like healing right now. You notice, I should have mentioned this at the start. My apologies, but she looks like she has a. You know how like your bones are supposed to be inside your body?
Ooh.
You can see
Yeah, I'm
that-
familiar.
Yeah, it's a kind of a maybe not a foreign concept. Her forearm.
Not seeing any outside.
Her forearm on her, let's say her left side is not protruding out of the skin, but you can tell. Oh, that shit's broken.
Gotcha.
The healing one
When
is
did
not going
that
to.
happen?
The initial blast. You can see that Rowan looks concerned at this, but realizes she can't do anything at this point in time. And then Oxton gets a status report from Arwen.
He ignores him because he has to completely focus on this.
Yeah, he's just asking for how much time you need. You can give back a number. It won't like fuck up.
Oh, okay. 36 seconds.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Cool. At this point, is there anything you guys gonna do, or are you just gonna wait? I know what you're doing, Ashlyn, but are you guys just gonna look out, make sure nothing is gonna fuck with you, and then get out?
Or nothing's gonna explode through the ceiling or anything.
Okay. Shockwave after shockwave happens, and you guys can see in the distance, like the tail end of the spirals. Something is definitely going down out there. Could be anything. Maybe they're having a barbecue. At one point, though, I'll say, Ashlyn, you can see, like, in the sky, You're like, oh, okay, a bunch of birds. No, those are not birds. Those are a bunch of metal weapons that somebody, could be anyone, is raining down on people. Imagine it like stab, go up. It's like a claw machine. Gaga, gaga. So it's just, or a tattoo, if you will. Just they just keep hitting the ground and coming back up. It seems like old Krugi has maybe gotten a bit of a upgrade to his super abilities.
Just what he
Gotcha.
needed.
I had been imagining like like in 300 when Xerxes' arrows blot out the sun.
No, they're just slamming into the ground and coming back up. He's fucking up something. Could be anything, truly.
Gotcha.
I will say, successfully, outside of that, people are like just running past you. You guys are the weird one. You're standing in the room. The shockwaves are causing like rubble to fall, but with the combination of Sir Rowan and like everyone else here, you guys are able to kind of make sure that nothing fucks up Arwen, who's kind of the important.
The
one
thing
right now.
squashes him like a
Yeah,
bug.
Literally, yeah. And then I believe with teleportation circle, it's not a certain amount of people. It just opens up a gateway that people can just run into for like 2 seconds,
Yes.
and then it closes.
Yeah.
There.
So
Well, let's see. Do I get to choose? I don't actually know. Let me post it in the chat.
a shimmering portal opens within the circle you drew and remains open until the end of your next turn. So 6 seconds,
6 seconds.
Yeah, 6
Of
seconds.
escape for multiple people.
which is fine. That's super okay. I will say that the portal opens. Actually, now that I think about it, since it is kind of like it is an actual portal, you guys can see like within the lines. So it's like this arcane symbol, right, with all these geometric shapes and what have you. The chalk lines manifest and show you where you're teleporting to, but only the area. So like this weird kind of like spiderweb effect where the negative space looks like the stone ground that you guys are on, but the actual chalk lines, you can see the boat, or what appears to be like the wooden walls of the ship. You can hear it creaking. Arwen, you finish up the incantation, slam the book shut, and then you just throw yourself into the mix. Just
Oh,
like,
he's probably gonna go last. He's probably like,
okay,
get in.
like the guy on the airplane who's like, go, 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 like just shipping
Yeah.
people around. Okay. Priorities, let's go with that. I think Ashlyn and the Queen go in first, and then you guys just kind of follow suit. Yes.
Can I, guys? Would it be a good idea if I were to try casting a spell that might save some people, but might not be seen as very friendly?
What are you casting?
Compulsion.
What are you compulsing them to do?
Move into the circle.
Oh, like go towards the circle.
Yeah, to go
Gotcha.
through, because it'd let me use a bonus action on my turn to tell creatures.
This boat's about to be real full.
There's
What
probably
do
not
you guys
many people
think?
in here anymore.
Yeah.
Most of them probably just ran off.
Yeah, like so there was about 100 people. The room is pretty sizable. There's some stragglers who are like maybe picked themselves up from their wounds, or being pseudo trampled. But they're. Let me see. Besides, okay, let me give you a breakdown of something really fast. You can see that Bob at this point has formed a barricade against the main windows, and is like using the tables and whatnot, and is like taking the tables and slamming them against the windows to cause some form of like a buffer effect of like the blasts that are trying to exude in here. The princess and the queen seem they're peeking. They're like sides are to the windows and they're looking outside to see what they can see. You guys can't see what they're able to. You're far back there. They're all the way over there. They look like they're about to engage in some type of warfare. Typical Nord bullshit. Moving past that. You guys have Duke Witho.
Duke we found.
This cool dude we found.
I would say the only person that's actually really funny. The only person who you can see that is not necessarily struggling behind, but is maybe purposely leading caboose, is Arthur, King Arthur,
Gotcha.
and then a bunch of like unnamed individuals.
Oh. Well, those are the people I'm worried about.
Yeah, I know. A bunch being like, I would say, dozen or so.
Well, the people that don't look like they can handle themselves. Do you guys think I should put a spell slot into this?
I'm
What else are
fine
we
with
gonna
it,
use it
yeah.
for?
All right, I'll go ahead and do that.
It's like every creature within like what, 30 feet, something like that.
30 feet. Yeah, it's not much, but
Let me look
Well, if
here.
Arthur's here and not,
and it's a creatures of my choice. So
Oh, I see. I'll just do one mass roll for them. I'll give them disadvantage given the situation, as long as, let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay. Because we want them to fail, right? That's what we're trying to do here.
yeah,
Yeah.
ideally.
I'll give them just a collective stat of. Yeah. Okay, they fail.
Hurt.
So, in not really like a zombie, but like in this weird kind of flash mob unison, just start heading towards the circle. I'll say that they'll be able to make it there in time.
All right, cool. Then I'll follow the queen out.
Okay. Oh, are you? Yeah, that sounds good. Cool. Is there anything else anybody wants to do before going into the circle?
how far is Arthur away?
She was following the preservers and their track with the sovereign.
Oh, okay.
You can see, like, so Hugo and the rest of the fucking fascist squad are gone, or have disappeared somewhere within these halls. And funny enough, you see exiting out of the, like, just a hallway that leads into this chamber, you see Hugo, who, in a very kind of, like, artificial superhero act, begins to take flight. No wings or anything, just flying wizard. And goes through the windows, and you can see him fighting the aggressors.
Yeah.
Mhm. Does
I
he
was
have
gonna
to
say,
make a
if he
performance
casts
check?
fly, then I was gonna counterspell him, but that's fine.
It's really funny.
You can see he touches Arthur on the shoulder, and the two of them fly out together.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. She's in a, what most people would call, not a favorable political position.
Yeah.
Or as I like to call it, a PFP.
Then R1 will do nothing, and he'll just
Go on.
make sure everyone gets through, and then
That's good.
make sure no one tries to go through while it's like closing.
Yep.
So they don't get like decapitated or something, and then leave.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fine. I won't say, well, that's kind of anyone like that. So. Alright.
He's just making sure. He's being overly cautious about it.
Sounds good. No, I say as soon as someone touches it, it's like loading screen, they just make it.
Yeah.
See them fade
I imagine
away.
you like fall through.
Probably, yeah. So you guys just kind of pile on one by one. Cool. Sounds good. I'll go ahead, pause this. We're gonna switch it to, I think, this song. Continue on with the session. My apologies, you heard that. Okay. You guys stumble out into the, I forget my ship lingo, but basically the storage hull of the ship. That's where the rug is. It was laid out. They don't want it disturbed by any means. So you guys are in this creaking ship. The boat is not in disarray. So the room containing the teleportation rug brings a sense of normality, only because of the fact you don't have to worry about the ceiling collapsing on you. Mile.
This is all
yeah.
Arwen's room.
You all stand there. No.
Oh, it's
Specifically,
not.
it isn't. No, it's like with like the rest of like the storage goods.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
You all stand there, covered in carnage, but at least you have peace. There's no screaming, just the sounds of the ocean gently rocking the ship and crashing onto the nearby stony coast. Commotion could be heard above you guys, but you guys are on a boat. Makes sense. There's going to be people above you, and they could be heard like several heavy footfalls sprinting to and fro places. But you don't hear like cannons going off. You don't hear like like the stone garden city bells like chiming like, oh, we're under attack or whatever. It is uniquely peaceful. Take a minute to kind of collect yourselves, look at one another, all in various god-awful states. And what would you like to do now with your posse that you brought along.
I'm gonna set my pet Duke down
He, you know,
on a
obviously
barrel or something. Comfy.
he goes with like, you know, like, where are we? Just not to you, just like looking around, just confused.
Forget how to pronounce the name. Stone Garden. Okay. We're on our ship near Stone Garden.
He like squints and just kind of nods as he looks around the boat. Arwen, you get a firm hand on the shoulder from Oxton. He looks at you and lets out a sigh. Good work.
Thank you. He like looks like, oh, we need medical things again. Heads over to like the medical area.
Okay.
To get like, you know,
You have
gauze,
to
and
climb up these
alcohol.
stairs because you guys are on the very, very bottom. Not like the part where there's like water purposely flooding in, but like you open the door and then climb up these stairs and you can see like
Yeah.
the huge wing of quarters. Is anybody going to accompany him? You can say no if you think it is not reasonable for your character to do so.
You're just gonna go get medical supplies, right, and bring them
Yeah,
back
that's what he's
down?
doing. Yeah, this is his intention.
I think Ashen will stay. He's got some magical healing he can do.
Oak only has 5 points to distribute, so she'll follow you to help you bring stuff down.
Shrine, Arwen, Valka. The three of you, knowing the ship, begin to ascend. Strange. You see that the ship is in disarray in the regards that it looks like people were kind of just thrown into chaos. Not like the same chaos you were, but like something happened. Like, oh no, a ship is on deck, and you can see like the coverings to the beds of the crew kind of just scattered to the side. Like the crew had been awakened from something, or maybe they were in leisure and they left their their ale on the table with the cards or what have you. You don't see blood like splattering the walls or anything like that. Just like, whoa, kind of like they were here and now they're not. You can hear above you further. It sounds like the footfalls are a bit heavier, and there's a lot more than you had previously heard, given the muffled state of how far down you were. As you make it through the crew quarters, you eventually find yourselves in the section of like the officer quarters where you guys are staying, and you can see that almost all the doors are closed shut like normal, with the exception of two of them, which is the medical wing. The door is completely ajar. I'll get that in a second. And then Amadeus / Eska's room is ajar, but you cannot see within.
That's peculiar.
I'll start gathering stuff in the medical wing. You go check on Amadeus, just in case he needs help.
All right.
I guess we will split up.
Okay. Shrine Valka, you guys go to the medical. That's closest. In order for Arwen to go to the Amadeus' room, he has to walk down the hallway. You guys enter the medical supply, or the medical wing, glorified living quarters. The cabinets and all of their supplies, not all of them, but a large majority of them are missing. And it looks like somebody came in here, grabbed a bunch of stuff, and like you can see some stuff on the ground, like maybe they're carrying in their arms and they were just dropping things. But it looks like this place had been ransacked. There are enough supplies for you to gather and take back down below. It's just like you don't have the cream of the crop of everything.
Yeah, I think Velka will start
We
picking this up
scavenge.
off the floor. Yeah, scavenge.
Cool. While you guys are doing that, I'm not gonna make you roll. I feel like you guys can just take your time to. Arwen, you go to the door that is just a little ajar. You place your hand on it and just open.
He'll give a courtesy knock and then open.
You hear no response immediately.
Okay. Then he'll just open the door.
You see sprawled out on the floor. You see Eska. His back is
Oh.
to you. Is not like laying on his stomach or anything. He's laying on his side, and you can see his like hand behind him. One hand behind him and the other one in front of him, facing towards Amadeus's bed. You see Amadeus is in the bed, and he looks fine. You don't see any noticeable like blood streams or anything like that, or like a missing head. That's a big one.
Yeah.
But you do see Eska laying on the floor. It looks like in his hand that's like behind him, like on his back. You can see that he has like a vial of some form of like medicine in his hand. But it is like since rolled out of his palm, and is like rocking with the ship. What would you like to do?
I think Arwen will wake up Eska and try to figure out what happened. Like, hey, wake up, buddy. Sort of thing.
Eska, this is no time for a nap.
You so you go over to his body and like kneel down.
Yeah, he's gonna like think in his head, like scream, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
You pull him onto his back, and you can see one thing for sure is that he is alive, or at the very least, breathing. You can see his eyes are fluttering, not the same way of like Amadeus, who was having like a seizure. My apologies. It's like his eyes keep like rolling like back and then to the front. He looks like almost like someone is there, but light is not on.
Okay.
You can see that his mouth is moving, and he is saying a hushed word, or it's not like him just making mouth movements. He is saying something. If you want, you can take a minute. It looks like it's repeating. If you want, you can take a moment here to try to decipher what he's saying.
Sure. Yeah.
Give me. Oh, that's a good fucking question. I say to myself.
Investigation.
Maybe insight.
A. Inside.
I'm okay with investigation.
Yeah,
I'm good with the investigation. Okay.
47.
It is kind of gibberish, but what you can decipher is what appears to be several different people on a loop. I'll say with that high enough of I'll just give you 27. You're able to decipher that he is probably what happened was something has happened on this ship, and he got a bunch of thoughts all at once.
Oh.
Kind of similar to like when Silas touched him, and it stunned him after he did like the the explosion on him and everything. It seems like his mind went through an overload when something happened.
Yeah, that makes sense with the coin flip.
Yeah.
So he seems stable though.
Yeah, he's stable. He's just like in this, like you could even like prop him up. He's not like biting down on his.
Yeah, he's
fucking
gonna
tongue
put
or
him in
anything.
in case he throws up, he doesn't like drown, sort of thing. And then what was his medicine? Can I like tell from a glance, or is it just like?
Yeah.
Hold on. It's like a specific purpose.
Yeah, I mean they're like labeled. It's like going to like a medicine cabinet and being like, "What is this bottle?" And it's not like it's missing a label. Fuck it, could be
Those are my favorite.
It looks like it's some type of functionally headache medicine.
Gotcha. Okay.
Ibuprofen.
Yeah, more like on the upper side of things. Probably more of like a like Tylenol, which is similar to Advil, but is a lot more dangerous for you, but is also a lot more potent. Given putting those two and two together, I will say that you have accurately put together that he is, first of all, not pregnant, and then second of all, that he was just trying to fix like a headache or something, and then all this happened.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, he'll prop him up and he'll be like, "Okay, you're okay, buddy," and then he'll leave.
Do you want to check on Amadeus first?
I mean, you said when he walked in that he was like not dying, but yeah, he can like
Yeah.
do a better examination of him.
He
I just assumed he was okay.
Yeah, he's breathing. For what it's worth. So he, just to kind of give you a description, he's been tucked away in his bed, right? So he's laying down and like he has the bandages kind of peeking up from beneath the sheet that is like he's tucked in.
Mhm.
You can see that he is still clutching is a very strong term, but you place his alchemical stone or Shadespeeder stone in his hand.
Yeah.
You can see that his hand is still placed around it, or on top of it is probably a better way to put it. His hair, as we all know, is long, and is kind of sprawled out behind him or above him, technically. I mean, you can see resting on the nightstand that like this hairbrush, and it putting two and together. It seems like Eska was like brushing his hair, and all this kind of just happened. So it seemed like there was a point of peace. Eska didn't look like he was on the ground for too long, and so all of this is just happening. You're putting two and two together. Whatever happened here happened at the same time that that Silas was like,
Yeah.
but he is alive and well and with like half brushed hair.
Okay.
But you are more than welcome to leave the chambers now.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
You're gonna close the door on your way out.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Door closes. You see the two girls are squatting, kneeling, doesn't really matter, to pick up some of the medicine. As you walk into the medical wing, you can see this. Girlies, you see that Arwen is, first of all, alive. That's a good sign. And second of all, he doesn't look like he's traumatized. Also a good sign.
Okay.
Also,
Looks like everything went well.
Ryan, passive pregnancy test. He's not pregnant.
Congratulations.
Yippee!
What's
Passive.
What's
pregnancy
everyone's
test.
passive medicine check?
This is great.
10.
Incredible.
18.
Oh my god.
16.
Oh my god.
Y'all can smell it on people.
Oh my god. Okay. You don't even need to smell it. You just have blind sense. You're like, I can tell you're pregnant. And they'd be like,
There's
what
another
the fuck are you
being
saying?
there.
You have a passive ultrasound on you.
That's so fucking funny. I don't think that's how that works, but here we are. That's what I'm related as such. You will now know all pregnant women within 10 feet of you. Sorry. Pregnant people within 10 feet of you. I need to be more open-minded.
Can't wait until this.
This comes up.
What was that? Shrine at the airport, seeing what's inside of the X-ray machines.
Oh my god.
They're fine.
Okay. It seems like there is probably chaos on deck, so we should hurry back down and then make our way back up.
Do you just want me to check it out?
Sure. We'll probably be up there shortly.
Oh. You guys go back downstairs, deliver the medicine. Ashlyn, I'll say that you're administrating aid to the best of your ability while you can. It looks like the ones who have suffered the most injuries are Soraya, Witho, and Rowan. But a lot of Rowan's problems could be simply resolved by her just removing armor and like looking at the damage underneath it. To which Oxen is helping her, and like you can see like at several points is like punching the metal so that way it like unbends so it can actually like come off. But it is quiet for the most part. You hear the two footsteps. Shrine doesn't make sounds. As your allies come running in with medicine. With your passive medicine check, fuck it, why not? This is similar. I'll say you're able to pick up on like why did it take them so long to grab medicine? You're like, okay, something's a bit off, and then you notice that this medicine is like not like the top of the line stuff, and you're like, okay, so something is going on above us. I'll give you that much. But you guys exchange medicine, and in exchange you get nothing. You die. Whoop-pow. Oxton, as he's helping Sir Rowan out, kind of calls out from behind the mountain of a woman. How are things upstairs?
Amadeus seems fine. We haven't gotten a chance to check on deck. The medical corridors were pretty siphoned. We managed to get scraps.
At this point, oh, and then my apologies. Some of the other injured that I assume you would tend to first are like some of the more common noble folk, as it were, Ashlyn. A lot of them just kind of like minor scrapes and abrasions, or maybe some like loose fractures, nothing great. But you're able to, with the medicine now, you're able to help them a little bit more and kind of pick themselves together. The queen is just kind of sitting there, her arm all fucked up, just kind of like resting it on her lap as she's like sitting on a crate, just doing her best to be very normal. She's sitting next to Rowan and Oxton, and is just kind of waiting for Rowan to be taken out of her power armor.
All right. Well, first we're gonna deal with that.
Okay.
Boop.
Okay, that will work, I suppose. All right.
Hey, why don't you take 32 hit points,
Um,
and then I'll lose 16.
you're like, okay, gotcha. You don't even have to. That's good. You watch as the arm just kind of makes an audible noise and like kind of snaps back into place. And she seems really surprised by this, and then like looks at you, looks around, then looks at you, Ashlyn, very confused. Thank you, but I think there might be others who need your assistance first.
Ashwin will nod, and then he will, using his bonus action.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do
And
it.
hey, I've got a few of those, if you can believe.
Yeah, I believe. Okay, yeah. Wow. Ashlyn, reforged. You're able to, using your soothing wisdom, Mythos guide us. You are you're able to administer aid, and then on top of that, use some of the medical supplies to on top of that.
Gotcha.
Laughter's the best medicine.
Laugh.
Okay. What now?
I want Velka to go back up to the top deck if everything's all situated down here.
Anybody gonna go with her?
I'm already going up there. Or that's where I went.
Good.
So
Very good. Ashlyn, are you gonna stay down here and make sure? Keep
Yeah.
everyone, okay. So you and Ox are gonna stay down here. As the three of you are ascending once more, you can see that the chess piece finally comes off of Sir Rowan. Two things. You didn't ask, but I'm telling you this anyways. She's not pregnant. And then the other thing is that her half of her face is like this kind of like stony physique. It looks like this, lack of a better term here, rot, has continued down and has like also consumed like the rest of that side of her body.
well, you can't say rot and consumed.
Yeah, I can. Watch
You're
me
on
do it
thin
again.
ice.
Watch me do it again. But you can see that she has been like bleeding through like her under like armor, as it were, and at this point you and Oxen can team up together to assist with that. It's not like serious, like she's like technically she is bleeding and it is out, but it is not bleeding out. Okay. The other three, you guys run up to the top deck and you can see a lot. You can see Lancelot, first of all, alive. Good start. Second, you guys can see Lancelot with Preacher, Valentina, Dash, and Sloan. All of them are helping some of the other crew members. It looks like some of the crew members have succumbed to the culling game, and they don't know what the fuck is going on. Like your allies, I mean, they're also the crew is also your allies, but like the ones that have names. And they are trying to administer medicine to these people, and they have no idea what is wrong with them. They are so focused on their task. You can see that they're so focused on their task they don't even notice you. And it sounds like the reason why they were brought up here and are when you can see that like Dash at this point has like two like sailors like over her shoulders and like whoop, throws them down. it sounds like the reason why they're up here is because, as Lancelot is saying out loud, that there's some ancient sailing words of wisdom where it's like, if you ever feeling sick, simply go outside. And so he's like, maybe they're like seasick or
Look up some
something.
grass.
Something is really weird is going on. It doesn't look like the city's on fire. That's also a good sign. It looks like the chaos is kind of isolated to this boat. You can see people just minding their own fucking business, walking the streets, not giving a shit. Like, you know, above you. Yeah. What do you? Is there anything you guys can do? You just gonna jump into this? What are you guys up to?
There's one thing I have to do upon seeing Sloane, as per Silas's little Taki command thing, and so I'm gonna approach Sloane.
Okay. You do so.
Velk is.
Her back is to you. She's
Yeah.
super focused on trying to help out right now. Like the Always Sunny meme, my favorite meme of all time. Dasher looks at you, Arwen, from across the boat. Her head snaps and looks at you, and she's just like shrugging. She's like, "I'm just here to lift up bodies." Yes.
Velka will like put her hand on like Sloane's arm to like get her attention. And assuming Sloane like turns around.
It's not Sloane. It's Silas. It's always been Silas.
No.
Yeah,
Does
yeah.
Sloane
She turns
turn
around.
Okay, Velka will lean in and kiss her.
Ah!
And then pull away. And while she leans in to hug her, and while she's hugging her, she says, "I love you, and I will always choose you."
She looks at you really confused, mostly because of your Mormon activities.
Yeah.
She's not used to this. She looks at you really confused and like, it is good to see you as well.
Velka pulls away. I don't know what came over me. Okay. What's going on?
She motions over and you can see all the sailors in different states of sickness. It's like no determined cause. None of them have like super similar side effects outside of the bleeding out of the I almost said Orpheus, like the fucking guy from the Matrix.
Yes.
Yeah, they all look like Lawrence
not even
Fishburne. I know it's not. I know it's not. It's Morpheus. I'm falling apart, Andon. Okay, let me have it. Okay, man.
It's okay.
Woo! Yeah, she just kind of gestures to the crowd and goes, some of the sailors just started collapsing, and we are doing our best to aid them right now.
Silas did his calling game. This is everywhere.
It takes like a moment, you see, to like this register, and then you can see the somber look take over. And then she can, oh,
Velka gives like a kind of look at her. Said Lancelot's nearby.
Yeah.
Can I get Lancelot's attention?
yes, you can see he's like arm over your head. And it's just like snapping at Arwen and just goes, "Come bring those fairy boy lips over here. We need CPR."
Can I just like reach up and grab his arm?
Yeah, he like looks down at you and he goes, "Sorry, lass. It only works with fairies. Only the fairy kiss can heal these people."
Where's Merlin? Is she okay?
She's been back at home for the past. Are you okay, lass? No, she left with the vampire. Like as soon as the vampire showed up, she went,
Okay. Well, then rather, do you know if Merlin's okay?
"I don't know, lass. I haven't talked to her in a minute.
Okay.
I'm worried about my crew right now. Should I be worried about Merlin? What's going on? Do you know something that's going on?" Arwen!
Arwen's like running over. I think it's too late for these people.
He looks at you like a defeated doctor, like throws his hands above his head and like, you know, resting them. There's about a little more than a dozen people out here. sailors in terms of that have been pulled. Fuck. And he like kicks the nearest barrel into the water.
I'm not too familiar with what was going on, but it has something to do with Silas.
It's kind of a lot to explain. Silas made it so everyone had a 50-50 chance of living or dying.
Anyone who's interacted with the interstice.
Or touched certain plague carriers.
He looks at you guys, seeing that you guys are, first of all, you're on the boat, and second of all, look like shit, covered in blood and stuff. And you can see this like look of realization. And he like stands up, like maybe he was like sitting on like the banister of the boat, and like stands straight up and looks at you two with the probably the most serious presence you've ever seen on this man. What are you doing here? What happened to Parliament?
Parliament was a shit. But the Queen's okay.
There's a lot of people downstairs right now getting medical aid from the Ashland and Oxton. They're for the most part okay, but you have a significantly larger population on your ship now.
He doesn't say anything. He just full on sprints down into the boat. Ashlyn. At first there was peace. And then there was chaos.
Fire Nation attacked.
The Fire Nation attack. The door
The redhead
swings
attacked.
open, and you can see like crouching into the room. You see Lancelot. He you watch with his one good eye. He like looks all over the room, and then looks at you, Ashlyn, and just says very simply, "Arthur."
Fighting.
He nods, and you can see this look of relief. You're so much better at sharing information than your fucking friends. I tell ya. They just
I was gonna tell him everything, but he
he's
just
gone.
kind of ran away from me.
You should have started off with his wife. What is
You're
his,
telling Valka that.
what is his one character trait?
He loves his wife.
Arwen's gonna cast Sending.
To who?
Merlin.
Okay.
Are you alive? Silas did something. I'm not entirely sure of what.
Incoherent mumbling.
I don't want Arwen to roll that.
All your rolls are private. I'm so curious.
Sorry, give me the TLDR again. I had to see if she was alive.
He said, "Are you alive?" Silas did something
Not
To
entirely sure
everyone.
what.
not entirely sure what. Please message me back. I can fills up the rest of the words with nothing.
You get a response back. I've been watching since your entrance back onto the boat. Her thing is shrine. That's what she does.
Yeah. Big sigh. Like,
Rather relief.
Tell Lancelot I'm fine. That's part of the same message.
oh, thank God. He cast Sending again.
Is it-
Same message to Yolaris.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. She has like divine protection. I don't even.
She appears. Boom! like Just like the wind blows past, sort of thing.
The crack of air leaving a space.
Where did the clouds go?
You know what? I like those old. You don't get a traditional message back. You just get a thunder cracking in response. And then you just hear, you do hear a response back. It's just, brother.
Brother.
Arwen and Velka, like, squeezes your arm. You
What?
need a message
Huh?
to my family. I need to know if they're alive.
I've seen them, right?
You've met them before.
Okay. I missed the session, and then you didn't invite me, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
How many sending spells do I have left? Let's see.
You don't have any? I will... don't know
Oops.
what they're-
No, I'm kidding. He will cast one. I really only need one of them to confirm what happened. Let's see.
Yeah.
He'll
He's
cast
gotta
it too.
you pick the right one if any of them did die.
Oh, you gave your brother a magic weapon. You cursed him. I'll give one to. I'll send one to her mother.
Eleanor.
It's you know what? Same message, except for this is Arwen at the end of it.
This is all
Speaking
about
for
that.
Volka.
Hey, this is Arwen speaking on behalf of Volka.
One moment.
Another spell slot down the drain. It's okay. I have 0
I
third
don't
level
like
spell
that he's rolling.
I don't like that he's changing the voice or the sounds.
I just want to change the music. What does your message say exactly?
Hello, this is Arwen. I'm speaking on the behalf of Volka. Something happened, and I am sending you a message to see if you are okay, and if anyone around you has been
It
hurt.
ends with, if anyone else, or something. Like
Yeah.
that. Around that
Yeah, something like that. He continues on. He's just not counting.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'll say you know the spell like caps off there, but you're like, Volka's listening. Oh, fuck. She can't count. There is a moment of pause, and then Elm's voice responds because you said it was to Elm, right?
Yeah, Elminar.
Um. I think what she's gonna.
Like during this pause, Velka describes Sloane's hand. Staring at Arwen.
A somewhat cheerful voice responds. Or concerned. Concerned, confused. I'm trying to think of the good words here. She enough time has passed where you're like waiting for the response. I mean, you're always waiting for the response, but like we're like,
Yeah.
okay, there's been a
He's getting
significant amount of
impatient.
time- Yeah. I'm at the very least safe. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I spoke with the agent here, and he said things are going to be okay.
agent?
She's fine. She spoke with an agent, and he said everything's going to be fine.
Agent of what?
I don't know.
Did she say anything about my brother or sister?
Here.
No.
I will give you at the very least. I'll give you 1 second. I'll give you some information. I have to look at their proper title. Yes, an agent from the Master of Arcana.
An agent from the Master of Arcana? Does that ring any bells?
I feel like I've heard the name before. Alicia. Hold on.
Does it ring any bells for Arwen?
Yeah, it is. The Master of Arcana is Nazim El Karam, Mao's older brother.
Oh, okay.
You've met him on several
That's
occasions.
his title. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's like his government title. His like title would be Master of Arcana, or no, it's Head Magus.
What was the name again?
N-
Mal's older brother, who?
Nazim El Karam.
It's not him specifically. It's like one of his agents.
Yeah,
One of his dudes.
that's why
One of
she
his
said an
guys.
agent. Yeah, an agent of. She probably would have said something like the agent of the sovereign, an agent of the sovereign, blah blah blah. Like a title.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. If she didn't say that they're dead, I'm going to assume they're alive. I'm going to work with optimism here.
She sounded confused, not sad or distressed.
Okay. Okay, that's good. I think.
Anyways, I'm gonna go talk to Lancelot now. Orwin will like speed walk downstairs.
Sounds good. Actually, before you do that, Dash is gonna approach you. I'm writing something down.
Okay. He does the thing where like he's taking a step and then he like turns around like 180
Yeah.
before he actually finishes the step.
Sorry. You see Dasha. She without saying anything, just pulls you in for a kiss. And then pulls back and goes, apparently that's what everyone's doing nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You look dashing.
Thank you.
I like the cheek you have going on. It's very manly, very Hearthmaker core.
Wait, what happened to his cheek?
Chic. Chic.
CH.
Oh. Gotcha.
And then she said that you were giving industrial core, but she said Hearthmaker.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you know, building collapsing will do that.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, don't let me stop you. She likes it, by the way.
Lancelot wants to know about his wife, I'm sure you understand.
That conversation is said and done, my boy.
Yeah, but he wants probably all the information.
I'll say at this point, Lancelot left the medical bay, and at this point is walking upstairs and sees you, the two of you. And he like looks, makes eye contact with you. He looks satisfied that at least Arthur is alive. Me too.
Lancelot,
I
Arthur will be fine. This whole event was orchestrated by Hugo to make the preservers look good.
That is not true. I don't know if you meant to say that,
You
or if
couldn't
you're
know
lying
what's
to
going on.
him.
No, but like the aftermath, like the fighting, the two, I mean,
I get what you're
He-
saying. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
like if Arthur survived that, then she's not gonna like
Yeah, I gotcha.
die afterward.
Lad, there's one thing I know about me wife, is that the only thing that could kill her is some weird magical disease thing. And being away from me for too long. He nods to himself.
Okay.
No. I appreciate the information. I know you got your hands full. Clearly, you have a group full of political prisoners on me ship. It doesn't look good for me.
It's a bold term.
So I'm gonna go walk over there, and I'm gonna go and comfort the rest of my crew as we prepare the dead.
And Merlin's fine too.
He doesn't say anything. Ask you.
Yeah.
He, I'll say he gives you like a reassuring squeeze on your shoulder as he walks past you.
Gotcha. Alright, I got more spell slots. Anyone worried about anyone? He like sits down.
Esme?
Or will send a message to Esme. Wait.
I can
He
feel.
stopped. He
I-
like starts and he
I can
stops.
feel if she's dead or not, right?
And he looks at her.
I just come to this realization. Do I feel the same sever that I did with Elias, or am I good?
Yeah, you. The connection is there. She's fine. God
Okay,
damn it.
never mind. I got used to it. I didn't realize. We're
Oh
good.
my fucking. I'm deceased. I was like, wait a minute. Oh boy. Alright. Ooh.
Forgot that Velka has a quirky thing where she could tell.
Me when I forget that I'm telepathically linked to a whole ass individual.
Not even just one.
Well, the other one's already dead.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Not fully. He hasn't gone into the afterlife. He's currently Silas's balloon.
Sure. That too, I suppose.
I suppose.
What else? Okay.
Or we'll just start going downstairs
Okay.
to deal with his political prisoners.
I guess Velka will help Lancelot prepare the dead, move the dead.
He's not moving them.
What's he doing?
He is doing some sailor things.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll be on standby.
Okay, sounds good. Shrine, are you just vibing out? No, but you can see Preacher, and Valentina just looking at you. Preacher's squinting because some bitch stole his sunglasses and won't give them back. He's just like, he's got his hat on. You can see he's, sweaty, and then Valentina just looks there, just kind of unfazed by this. Very sociopathic, like, it is what it is. You wanna play cards?
Only if we can add a new rule that whoever blinks first loses.
Mhm.
I find this quite unfair. This is
I find playing cards with you quite unfair.
Can I hand
me. I did
back his-
nothing.
Can I hand
Preacher
back his
is
glasses?
like.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to who was
No,
talking.
so
I
it was
like, I'm
Valentina who said you want to play
fucking
cards,
playing.
and then Preacher was like, "What the fuck?"
Preacher, you don't understand.
No, I do understand. I was there when she first decided to pick up this knack of.
It's my only chance of winning.
Would you like to?
Oh, we
form an
could do
alliance
another
with me?
rule. We could do another rule. Whoever breathes first.
She doesn't need to breathe, Shrine. These rules are only messing up with me.
Oh, shit.
Can I hand Preacher back his glasses?
Oh shit.
No, you need them.
Do I? Okay.
Yes!
Well, like, I don't know when I start adjusting to, like...
You
level
don't!
stuff.
You're a vampire now! The sunlight is your enemy! If you see the sun, it kills you!
I know that it's not. I don't get to, like, keep them permanently, though. When does he want them back?
He said as soon as you can figure something out on your own.
Okay. I'll get some cool contact lenses.
No.
Absolutely not. No.
Feature's like, I would also like to add a new rule where if you have pointy ears and you're a drow, you also lose.
Did she also lose?
Yeah. 'Cause he's memeing on Shrine a little bit.
Shrine thinking really hard about what her race is.
Preacher looks at you and like looks you up and down. All right, that was uncalled for. Okay. Breaking the jovial atmosphere. Is the old man okay? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's good.
So the war has not been lost. Splendid.
Shrine taking in the information that the entire war is resting on the back of Oxen. Cool. Yeah.
The war that
Oh,
also
He is
hasn't
the main
started.
character.
Always has
So,
been. Arwen, you go downstairs to address the prisoner dilemma. With at this point, I'll say everyone's taken care of and like wounds are tended to. And Ashlyn, you're like, ooh, I can finally take a minute to rest here myself. If you want to address your wounds, you can. Remember, you did take like 18 points of damage. I don't know if you did some healing on yourself at any point, but keep that in mind.
Okay, let me check.
Oh, you also took some damage from life transference, I want to say.
Yeah,
No, only.
I'm sitting at 59 out of 93.
That's good.
He'll walk
That's
over to Oxton.
good enough.
Sorry. I interrupted you there. He'll walk over to Oxton, and I'm assuming is he still helping
Everyone's taking care of
her out?
He's holding
Okay,
like
she's
gauze
fine.
to his forehead where he suffered the real
Gotcha.
wounds.
Is okay, I've already forgotten her name. The knight, is she good?
Yeah, she's sitting down.
Sure.
You can see that
How's her armor?
her armor is like dented, but nothing out of repair. Like a blacksmith can easily take care of it.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, too, you can see that Sir Rowan is conversing with the queen and just trying to comfort her. The queen seems, I don't know if you would understand this, a bit shaken by the fact that her life was at danger.
That's fine.
She'll never leave home again.
She'll get used to that.
Oxton looks at you. He like looks.
Arwen will looks at like Oxton. Captain.
Armsman.
What is our next move?
He sighs. At this point, he like looks around the room. I need to figure out what to do with the rest of the folks here, and then I suppose we continue on our trek to Ashina.
Okay. Is there anyone you're concerned about? He looks at him.
Has everyone else gotten their turn?
Ashlyn, is there anyone else you're concerned about? He just looks over to him.
Ashlyn's gonna send the message himself.
Okay.
Fair
He's gonna
enough, yeah.
cast sending to his mom.
Oh, okay.
And he's just going to say, "Tell me you're all right."
She is so Omega okay, man.
Okay.
she responds with "duh," and then pause, long pause. You're like, "Oh, message over. Are you okay?"
All right. It would take another thing to respond to that, so I'm just gonna.
Chicken
No,
soon.
don't respond.
Okay. Oxen sees this
And then
exchange. Oh,
actually,
go
one more decline.
oh yeah.
Rubber.
Same question, I assume.
Yeah.
It sounds like perhaps he was in the like if you were talking to him on the phone. My man likes the mountains. Big mountain guy here. You can hear this strained breathing, not because he's injured, but worked up.
Yeah.
Concerned. Even though the last interaction you had with him was a little bit tense, it goes, yes, I'm fine. I know you cannot respond to this, so I will assume that means you're okay.
All right.
Anyone else?
That's my peeps. I think the
That's-
rest of the people that Ashlyn cares about are currently in hell. No. Actually, might want to touch base with Cyric, but we can do that later.
Did I ask Shrine, or like was it implied that you were there when he asked? Or
He was there. Is there anyone you want to talk to, Trent?
I don't think so. Yeah,
They're
they're all
shooting.
Dragon Balls. Usually built different.
Alright.
They're on different power scaling.
Not that it matters, but Faye. Okay.
If I don't bring her up, Davis will never roll to see if she lives. And that means she lived the whole time, like
Schrodinger's
Schrodinger's.
Faye.
Yes.
Alright. So Oxen turns his head from Ash and looks at you. As long as it won't put you out, you can just verify that Kian is alright. Shikizaki, not
Yeah, Shikizaki.
not Renoran. Not Renoran's friend. Although he'd probably be fine with that. He'd be like, oh, that's good to know.
I'll send a message to Shikizaki saying the same thing he did for Volka. Just like, this is Arwen speaking on the behalf of Oxton. It was like Captain Oxton.
I gotta get running track now. Who
Um,
pass?
Are you okay?
A very simple, very normal. Aye.
He's alright.
Oxen just nods, keeping the bandage. Okay. Anything else?
Or like nod for a second, and be like, I'm going back up deck then.
Once we figure out what we're gonna do down here, I'll meet you all up there.
Alright.
Ashlyn, are you going to stay down here for this pseudo political meeting?
Yeah.
Long story short, it's just between Oxen and the Queen, and by proxy Rowan, and you're able to be there as well. The conversation is pretty short, sweet, and simple. And Oxen's just like, will you watch out for these people and also get them back home? And the Queen going, yes. And then him being like, cool. And then her being like, thank you. And then him being like, shut up, bitch. And smacks her. But just being, some honor-bound, like, knight chivalrous. Where she's like, It's what you paid us to do. Very-
Consummate professional.
Oh, always. At a certain point, eventually Oxton, the Queen, and Rowan stand up, and the rest of the politicians and guards, the politicians, whatever ragtag group you have here, stand up as well and begin their ascent upwards as well. Upon the top deck, it seems like Lancelot is preparing the bodies to be buried at sea, which is to say right now he is stripping them of their belongings and putting them in crates, the crates being etched with their names, and then Volker, because you're there as well, it would be explained to you that the crates are going to be returned to their families, or whatever, if they have any family.
Gotcha.
But they're being stripped of any, like, jewelry, any, like, anything that could be worth of any value, even, like, emotional value, like a lot of their, like, their long coats and their, like, even like their boots and whatnot, where it's just like they're not going to need it in the water, so it'll be okay. And him and the rest of the crew are doing this. Preacher, ironically, is maybe not going to play cards because he realizes that's just a losing game, and is going to do his job, which is preach. No, he's going to go and ensure that, like, the living crew members have, like, some form of spiritual guidance. He is a Catholic priest after all. No, he's a Lutheran priest after all, which is to say he's like, you know what? Christ is cool, and so are the gays.
Mm-hmm.
So, but eventually you guys witness as these politicians leave the hull of the ship, and the Queen specifically thanks you, Ashlyn, as, like, they're, like, deboarding onto the port, and, like, the city guard are like, hello, ma'am. They, like, begin to, like, run over. They're like, what the fuck? Rowan's, like, collecting them and telling them, like, what to do, doing police things. The Queen takes you aside, Ashlyn. I want to thank you for your everything.
It is a privilege to do some good with his life. I thank you as well.
She reaches out her arm for or her hand for a handshake.
I'll reciprocate.
If it is alright, we'll be back for Sir Rowan's armor in the morrow.
Ashlyn will nod.
She looks at, like, the funeral that's going on and everything, and we will reimburse all of you with medical supplies.
Thank you.
Thank you. She deep boards. The guard, like, circling around her, and they begin their movement through the city. There is a lot of guards. A lot of the people here. Here's the one thing you've learned about Ireland, the land of iron. The people keep to themselves. They see something going on in the streets. They go, "Wow, that's neat. Time to go to the bakery, anyways." Don't care. The Queen's here. Not gonna bother her. She's doing something important. People keep their heads down. They don't even smile at one another. They look at each other, and then when you don't end up with, like, a knife in your stomach, that means it's a good day. Means you didn't.
You see someone fall over, that's their problem.
That is their problem. No, they'll help each other. Like, they'll help one another. But generally speaking, if it's really like this is so not what there is no intervention that I could do here to do anything. I will impede the situation. They're like, if I will impede, I will avoid.
If there's just a big hornet's nest in the middle of the street, they're just gonna walk in a big circle around it to avoid it.
They'll let the proper authorities handle that. Yeah. Cool. You guys, I will say, will begin to quote unquote settle comfortably. You're like, okay, like, you're able to maybe relax a little bit more. You're like, well, thank God there's no chandeliers to fall from the sky right now. That's what I want you to think. Wily
The moon
Wily
balls.
Coyote.
Davis, I'd
ass.
like to make an active perception check for gelatinous cubes.
Absolutely, make me a perception check.
Absolutely.
14.
You see no gelatinous cubes.
Okay,
That doesn't mean you're safe.
I know.
And before we kick into the next part of the session, you guys are calming down and people are being passed out more supplies or whatever. We're going to take a little quick bathroom break. We'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Yippee!
Wahoo!
I suppose. Whoa! Bum. Bum, bum. Rub those fryers.
Oh, whoa.
What up?
Nothing much.
Retweet.
My dog's just waiting for me to give her something.
That
but I
dog.
won't. Dog.
Let me pet that dog. Alright. That music fine. You said you took a bad one?
No.
Oh, I thought you said bad. Oh, that's fine. Oh, being super slutty. I know. For what? Les? For what? Right. Oh, go do your air fryer. 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. Not about it. Oh, that's valid. That's super valid. I'm probably gonna have my pie later.
Oh.
It's really important that I throw my hair over my shoulder before I put my headphones on. You know.
Antiquated antidepressant, yeah.
I already tried antidepressants. They didn't fix me. My depression is too powerful for average depression medication.
Yeah, well, you're not taking it to fix depression.
Me when I take my birth control, not to control my birth, but because I don't want to have periods. Cyberpunk future where you can just take hormones.
Hell yeah. Face is fucked.
Oh, my dog.
Biomaxing.
Oh.
Maxi.
Banned at the Olympics.
It's okay. Didn't plan on participating.
Oh.
You're so right.
Alright, back to it. You guys watch as the sun slowly descends. Calmness enveloping me. And then something strange. Walking up the gangplank, a peculiar figure. Adorned entirely in all black fine clothing and black leather gloves, with a silver trimmed inner vest. You see a white dress shirt accompanied by a bolo tie, with a symbol of Anno plastered on it. So, like, on the face. But that by no means is the strangest thing about this individual. This person is 6'10", to the best of your guess, but the horns definitely add a few inches. You see what appears to be a bleached bull skull for a head/face with silver horns and glowing pink fiery spheres where the eyes are supposed to be. He walks with this magnificent crooked cane. And as he walks onto the boat, he looks at you guys, expressionless. It's a bull skull. It's not like someone wearing a mask, like a Cubone. It is just like a...
You can divine expression from the brightness of one's the
True.
windows to the soul,
It's like
Davis.
you can see one of them dims a little bit. It's like raising an eyebrow effect.
Like if you wanted to like wink, you know.
Speaking of divine, when I get the chance, can I divine sense this person?
Yeah, he is so entirely undead. He is so unbelievably undead.
Super undead.
Yeah, I don't know if you could gather that from the bull skull face.
You never know nowadays.
His jaw does not move.
Nowadays.
A voice just emits. Pardon my intrusion, ladies and gentlemen. I'm searching for an Arwen Greywind.
Just point, point it
Man.
in.
Like hands in his face and then like slow drag down.
Oh, look at Arwen. You're in
Ashland's gonna
trouble.
look to Volca and he's just gonna go, you know, you used to meet all the interesting people.
It's Arwen's turn.
As you guys point, Wojak, like... he lumbers forward. And he outstretches his hand to you, Arwen, for a handshake.
He'll shake his hand. What do you want?
My name is Speaker Prophet.
Hello, Speaker Prophet.
That's the fakest name I've ever heard.
Please,
Velka does not say that.
no need for the formality. You can simply call me Prophet.
Okay. Alright.
It's really funny.
Travis.
I'm sorry to intrude, given these circumstances. I am here because, well, more or less, you were the point of contact in case I could not get a hold of a Amadeus Kingsley.
Okay.
So, I could not get a hold of him, but I could get a hold of you. So let me know right now. Is he dead? And if so, where did you bury his body?
He's alive. Would you like to see him?
That would be my next request, if at all possible.
Yes.
Either way.
He starts walking.
I would like to
Yeah, you
follow.
guys can. You lead him downstairs.
He leads him to his room.
You see Eska still passed out, like slumped, like against the wall.
We'll be
And
alright.
as you take a step in with him, he, like Lancelot, just kind of ducks in and enters the room. And he looks out at Eska and then looks at the bed. How queer. And he walks over to Amadeus. And he places both of his hands on top of the cane and looks down at him. And I assume you're standing next to him.
Yeah.
This is no good. I unfortunately need him to be not like this. He like looks him up and down.
Most of us do.
His eyes dim. What did it dim? Was it his own hubris?
Yes. It was.
Kind of.
Arwen was about to say no, but then he was like, no. Actually, it was.
Fight Silas alone.
I have a lot of things to say about this man, but the one thing I can say is he's a man of contingencies, and by proxy, foolish ambitions. And he watches, he takes his hand and then picks up Amadeus' hand and then drops it and he just falls back down. He's not faking it either. Oh, he's gotten really good. He turns to
He's
look
been
at you.
faking it for a couple of days now, if that is the case.
You would be surprised. I saw him trying to skip class on several occasions, pretending that he was, and I quote, ill. Orwin. He threw up blood. On command.
Yeah, he has that power, doesn't he?
He does. You watch as he takes his hand and just shoves Amadeus' legs to the far, so his body's like, he's still on the bed, and he sits down on the end of the bed.
How long have you known Amadeus?
This is my pride and joy. My star pupil. Which is to say, I've known him for 20 some odd years. I knew him when he was this tall. And it's like, teenage height. And, I have to say, he looks better than some of the occasions I found him in. He, like, you watch as he, like, unbuttons his, jacket a little bit so that way it's more comfortable for him to sit down, and he crosses his legs, and he lets go of the cane and just kind of stands upright. It, like, kind of teeters, and then... Alright. It was his own hubris. What exactly? Another magical experiment?
He tried to fight someone he had no right fighting.
That is no good. You watch as he, like, begins to pull the blanket down off of him. Like, just from the chest down. Like, kind of rolling it up by his legs. He... exposed. And he just looks at him. Well, for the most part, you start to see wound in his chest. Seems like he's still intact.
The opponent was someone named Silas, who wields a weapon of the Red Rot, of the Condemning Rot.
Sure. That is very intimidating. He did warn me about that, but he didn't tell me too much. He's a man of secrets. And if he does not come back too, in the next several moments, I will be prying into his brain to uncover everything, which will melt it in the process, but at least I'll have the information I need. This is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. He, at this point, he, is, like, looking at, like, Amadeus' legs and everything. He's been taking care of him.
Arwen looks to the ground.
He was being serious. He was being serious.
But are we just gonna... No. That's not allowed. That's not allowed to happen. I will intervene if he looks like he's
Yeah,
gonna
if he does that,
If
I'm
he,
gonna...
like, tries to mount
He's
his
out the
brain,
window.
I'm gonna fucking attack this man. Everybody in the room just fucking bristled and grabbed like a weapon or arcane focus.
Yeah.
He, like,
Everyone shuffles awkwardly.
he's not saying anything. So you point to Eska, though?
Yeah.
On the gun. Oh. Interesting. He always did have a thing for Baymen. You watch as he begins to roll up his sleeves. You see this thick black hide instead of skin. For the sake of making sure all of you guys are aware, this is functionally a undead minotaur.
I was thinking either Minotaur or Furbolg.
No, oh yeah, it's minotaur. Full, like, everything. Including a little tail. Which I realize now doesn't help the Furbolg allegations. But the horns! The horns. Alright. He, like, looks at him. No sores, that's good. Alright, what happened to his chest? What did that? I assume this Silas individual?
Correct.
You know, he, snaps his fingers and he watches the bandages begin to unfurl and remove themselves. Kind of like, that one Disney thing with Mickey Mouse and the fucking stuff like that. Mage stuff, you wouldn't understand. Sure, why not?
Sorcerer's Apprentice?
Nope, sure, why not? Doesn't matter. Begins to move it by itself. Yes, this Silas individual seems to be coming up a lot. Most recently this afternoon.
Yeah. kind of caused something very large and
I'm aware.
awful.
Soraya let me know. A little bit. The wound, by the way, looks pretty ghastly. Can't help but notice he still has a hole in his chest. He looks at you, Arwen. I was told that you were his pupil. Go on, do the skin thing.
Yeah, Arwen, go on.
Why are you egging him on?
Me? I can't do the
About
skin
that.
thingy.
Oh, I'm not talking to him.
Oh, my apologies, my apologies.
Because I'm fucking with him.
Like, why are
Yeah.
you siding with him?
It's pretty funny.
He like looks at him, looks at Prophet, looks back. He has not taught me that.
Are you telling me he's forging paperwork?
Wow, that's crazy.
Listen, I'm not going to tell on you. I am a retired member of the Lucidium Academy. Between
What has
us,
he been saying about me?
everything. You're a prodigy, you know. The best has ever been.
What is everything? Crosses his arms.
There is not a single mage in all of Ortorica who does not know the name Arwen Greywind.
Oh, good God.
Moving up in the world.
No!
You're making big advancements. One of us sleeps.
Wow.
He takes off his. Before he does that, he takes off his jacket and hands it to you, Arwen. Hold this. All right. No, actually, give it to her. And he points to Volka.
He throws it at her.
Catches it.
Very good. All right. I am here to help you in whatever way I can. First and foremost, apprentice, come here. And just for you to come, Arwen.
Inches forward.
You watch as he grabs Amadeus' hand that has the transmutation stone, and he plucks it out of it. Hand. Hold. Drops it in your hand. Close your hand over it. Very nice.
he goes to put it in his other hand. He puts it back out.
All right. He, with his legs crossed, he places his hands in his lap. You're gonna help me bringing this poor son of a bitch back to life. You wouldn't say son of a bitch. That's just me. This poor son of a preserver back to life. Same concept. Do me a favor. If you are his apprentice, then you will be able to alter that stone. Go on, alter
That is
it.
true. He alters it, or attempts to.
What are you thinking of? You're just trying to will it.
Is it? He's thinking of like, I don't know, one of the other stones. Like I think it's like on the movement speed one right now. So he's like hardy.
All right, unfurl your fingers.
Was that my hand was on camera?
It's the same one. Didn't do anything now, did it?
No, it did not.
All right, do me another favor. Take your other hand and place it on top. Sandwich. Okay, don't slam it. You could break it. That is the lifeline. All right. Sit there. Think to yourself, and speak out loud, if you will. What do you think of when you think of? He chuckles to himself. Amadeus.
Extra.
Hmm.
Kind.
Hmm.
Too smart.
Hmm.
And hubris. Like a deep sigh.
Claps. All right. Remove the top hand. The stone is now a cube. We're making progress. Another fun game. Put your hand back on. Let me tell you what I think of him. I think he's a two-faced individual who thinks
Two-faced
he's-
individual.
Two-faced individual indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
He's like repeating it to himself, like
He keeps things to himself, almost like he's the most important individual on this plane. Blah 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 blah. He thinks he's very important. He thinks very highly of himself. Hugo, or not Hugo. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ego, hubris. Those are the best words to describe him. But also, I think I agree with you. I think he does have a kind streak. Sometimes when it benefits him. Other times when he wants to be annoying. So, how do you think we can best describe as a shape? What shape would you describe Amadeus? It could be abstract. It doesn't have to be a triangular prism. It doesn't have to be a cylinder. It doesn't have to be anything like that.
shape. So not as in like an octagon, but as in a I don't know,
Think of it
like a
more
piece
like
of
shape.
silly string miscued all over the place.
Sure. Maybe too abstract. When you're thinking
circle?
of an item, no, we just came from a circle. If you're thinking of an item to open a door, you think of what?
A key.
Right. And when you think of a key, just a blanket one, you think of circle, rod, and some prongs, correct?
Correct.
That is the concept of a key. What would his concept be?
You know, it's actually funny because I was actually thinking key.
I was thinking of scissors.
Maybe a needle.
Sure, a needle. Why a needle?
That's what you use to stitch people up, and that's usually what he does.
I think that's fair to say. Very well. Envision a needle.
He does so.
Remove your top hand. Look at that, a bona fide magician. You see, like this elongated, because it's just using the shape, right? This elongated needle with like even
Right.
the eye at the top. Very good. Do me a favor, and you watch as he reaches for the standing cane, and he takes the head of it and just unsheathes a sword. Can I see
What
the
is the favor?
Can I see the needle?
He hands it to him.
He hands you the sword. Stab yourself through your hand.
What?
Stab yourself through your hand.
Does it matter which one? Why would I do that? You know
Probably
what?
Not the metal
Sure.
one.
Okay.
Seems like a poor taste. Stab yourself. It won't hurt, I promise.
Like a lot? Like just a little bit?
I said it won't hurt.
I think he meant how much. Oh.
You just pierce through it. It cuts through. It doesn't hurt at all. And you can see across the blade, you can see like the cut tendons, as well as like the blood that is just kind of solidified in time on it.
Why doesn't it hurt?
He stands up. Stand there. And he walks over and he watches he, with his hand, takes it and just kind of cleans it off. So he has the needle in one hand and then he whoop through the other. And then you can see the blood and everything just kind of comes off it. And then he closes his hand and you see this flash of pink light. And then he opens it and you can see red string. And you watch. Don't move. He feeds the string through the needle and then ties it off. You can remove the sword now from your hand. Place it back in the sheath.
He walks over.
You look at your hand. Looks fine. He takes the needle and dangles it from the string above, like a pendulum over Amadeus. All right, come here, apprentice.
Okay. He walks over.
He hands you the, he motions for you to grab the needle portion. Very good. And you watch as the string just stands upright.
Of course.
You watch as he reaches beneath his penny vest and reaches like over his like kind of pats himself over. Problem.
This is quite the act. This is what.
Quiet.
Is this all necessary?
You're interrupting. He walks back over to the cane. And you're sold in his jacket, right, Volka?
Yeah, she's got it draped over her arm.
He, with the end of the cane, like takes, like hooks it over onto it, taking it and sets it down. Don't move, Arwen. He looks to you, Volka. None of this is necessary. You can't hear this. It's completely gibberish.
Yeah, he's just sitting there.
It's completely gibberish.
What is the purpose then?
It's funny.
Fair enough.
Also, that way when Amadeus wakes up and they go, wow, what, Arwen, you did this all to save me. And then he goes, what did you do to save me? We'll have to go into intricate detail about all this.
Will Amadeus know that it wasn't necessary?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All he has to do now is take it and shove it into his chest. You want to feel
Okay.
smart over him?
Sure.
He seems like he has an ego.
Seems like I have an ego or he has an ego?
He has an ego.
He's an ego? Okay.
Just like his master. Tell him something cool, like... Maybe you need to pierce the cavity with your wisdom or something. Go figure it out. Go say something nice to him.
Volk will walk over.
He looks at her.
You're gonna muster up all of the wisdom and knowledge of magic that you have to pierce his chest cavity into his being. You're going past his body into his soul.
Did you possess her?
He's just over there, just minding his own business. Oh, don't mind me.
Elias did this to me. I know what I'm talking about.
You were dead!
For a moment. Go on, do it.
For a moment. That was so abstract. Sure, okay,
Welcome
yeah.
pats his back.
He takes the needle, like, kind of like a pin, rather than just, like, holding it like that.
Yeah.
Like a dirty towel.
Yeah.
And he will, like, kind of, like,
Feeling.
questioning, like, not with 100% confidence, like, toward his chest cavity.
As it makes contact with the skin, like the tip of the needle, you watch it as like gets sucked in, like throwing a stone into water. And you watch as the string kind of wraps around your wrist and like begins to twine. Don't worry, this is completely natural. And you feel your heart beating, and you can feel it going through the string. And you watch, kind of like a defibrillator, Amadeus just like his body just jolts forward and goes, "Do not worry, this is a medical practice at work, everyone." And then you watch as a second one jolts through him. They say the devil comes in threes. And then you watch as the third shock, and you watch as Amadeus' eyes roll open, and you can see that his eyes are completely bloodshot. Like, covered, entirely red. And he, like, blinks and then looks at you, Arwen. Ow! The string disconnects from your wrist, Arwen, and just sinks into his chest.
The pain is good. It means you're alive.
Zarwin is so confused. A little bit flabbergasted, maybe.
Grabs your shoulder and like shakes you. Good job, buddy.
I didn't do anything.
You did.
I just stood here.
Amadeus like looks at you. He's still very weak.
Does he still have a hole in his chest?
No, you can see like it's beginning to like rebuild
Oh, okay.
rapidly. He looks at you. His eyes are painful to look at.
Dry. Get this man some.
No, they're not
eyebrows.
dry. Like the white of his eye is like red because the blood.
Oh.
Yeah. He. What happened?
I saved you from Silas, and everyone was able to make it out fine. Well, all of us. We are now in the Land of Ire.
He gives you a weak nod. Moroveska.
He's right there. He points at him.
You watch as he
He's,
struggles to look.
He's. What's going?
He tilts. He goes over. Can I tilt your head? Would that kill you?
I suppose I can allow you to touch me.
Yep. He'll carefully tilt his head toward Eska.
He looks like shit.
You should look in a mirror. You look great next to him.
He rests his head again, back down on the pillow.
He even combed your hair.
I certainly hope he didn't. You feel you watch as Prophet sits down at the end of the bed, and Amadeus looks down at him, and you just hear him go, "No." Prophet looks at him. "Hello, slave."
Slave.
Ah, I see. It is because he's from that place, right?
No, I bought him.
When?
Not relevant.
Okay.
They say in unison. Well, this is Prophet speaking. You look great for what you are. I'm glad you're alive because I need you for several more events. Turns out that your boyfriend's boyfriend, nope, your boyfriend's brother, almost got it mixed up there, is being annoying. So take your time, get up, and it's time to make some moves. You just see Amadeus like roll his eyes. Can't a man just sleep? Arwen, how long has Amadeus been sleeping for?
He'll say the exact amount of days.
Oh, look how many days you got of sleep. Amadeus looks down. Remember, his sheets have been removed from him. Can I at least have my sheets back? Of course. He stands up, snaps his fingers, and he watches the sheets just roll over him. Well, my boy, you take it easy. We'll leave you to rest. And he looks to the rest of you. True off, I think we have other things to discuss about. Yeah, ushers you out of the room. He picks up his, or he puts his jacket on and then takes his cane. As you guys are walking out, he takes the cane and taps Eska's leg, and you watch as he jolts awake. And he like looks over at Prophet. Don't mind me, he's awake over there. And he watches Eska like looks over at him, and stands up and steadies himself up and hobbles over to the chair at the end of the bed. Oh, you guys leave. He kind of ushers you because he's from behind. He ushers you guys to the top deck. It always brings a tear to my eye when. Nope, nothing does. He
How long are you gonna be around still?
He looks at the sky. I think it is time for me to go. But he looks at you, Arwen. You helped me. More or less by living. So,
Sure.
what can I, the retired Archmage of the Divination School, do to help you?
Divination. Hmm. Can you help me get into contact with some people for expensive spell components?
Depends on how expensive. What are you looking for?
I'm looking to cast a powerful radiant spell.
Easier said than done. What exactly do you need then?
Not too sure yet. Need to get into contact with an expert.
Expert in radiant magic, it seems like you want to be in contact with the preservers, no?
Not exactly.
Yes, they're not particularly very intimate at the moment, are they?
No.
Understandable. Well, I can see what I can do about that. We might have to break some rules, but rules are meant to be broken.
Thank you.
Of course. Huh. Well, the rest of you? Yes?
I actually have some questions for you, if that's okay, before you go.
Depends on how many questions.
I'll try to make it brief. You were able to help Amadeus, and you seem to have a connection, some kind of connection with Ano. She like taps at like where his bolo tie is, like on her chest.
Mhm.
What do you know about the condemning rot?
Quite frankly, what I know about the condemning rot can be best attributed to Amadeus' research. He's the one who gave it a name, although it's been around for quite some time. Here's what I can tell you. Amadeus has shared his beliefs with me, and I can't help but agree that perhaps the rots are not as we see, or as they are not as what they appear. In a strange sense, I believe the cleansing rot is a form of life. The condemning rot, the consuming rot, a form of death or decay. And then the condemning rot I see as a sense of stabilization.
Okay. So I know the condemning rot was made to counteract the consuming, wasn't it? Is that correct?
Not necessarily. Condemning rot was created allegedly in an attempt to stop somebody from achieving magical state of being more or less forbidden from Vitruvians.
Okay. I'm personally interested in seeing if I can find a way to resurrect someone who's been killed by the Red Rot.
Amadeus' boyfriend.
Yes.
The easy part of reconnecting the soul to the body is done.
Yeah.
Now you need to get permission for him to stay.
Like from Anna?
Cool.
Okay. I suppose I also need to probably get the body back.
Cool. Easy. That's something you can grab onto.
Do I just need to be in contact with it?
Perhaps. This is not a normal resurrection. But perhaps you can use it as a way to connect with Ono. The Ashunans have a concept that fate is tied by a red thread. It is oddly familiar that the condemning rot is also a sickly red.
Are the red thread and the condemning rod connected?
Probably. Centuries of... Oh, not centuries. Millennia of divergence will cause different names for the same thing.
Okay. How long have you been around? Couldn't help but notice you are undead.
Time is also a fickle thing. I'm from a time where the land between was still around. And I am from the land beneath the stars.
The land beneath the stars. So you're undead. How did you get that way?
Magical excellence.
Did you do it yourself, or did you have someone else do it to you?
Oh, I would hope you would not associate me with some form of cheater. Of course I achieved this state by myself.
Interesting.
I would hope so. Liches are not too common to come across.
You're a lich?
Some might call me that.
Has Velka ever heard the term lich or anything like that? Like,
Probably
know what
like
they
in
are?
stories.
Are they usually like bad in stories?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You're the nicest lich I've ever seen.
Give it some time. I'm sure more will crop up. Yeah. I'm sure more will crop up.
Velka will nod her head. In understanding.
I will congratulate all of you in showing kindness towards Spellbinder Soraya. Your kindness will not go overlooked by the Deadfire Society.
Are you a part of the Defiers?
I might be what you would consider a chairman. Or a speaker.
Okay. So you kind of go on behalf of them?
Oh no. I take a much more passive role.
Huh.
So, with that in mind, should you need something of me, simply ask for my colleague, Gadwick, of the Lucidium Academy.
Ah,
Tell him that the prophet told you to survive. And he will begrudgingly know what that means.
Okay.
Well, My apologies for intruding on your evenings. Take care. And, apprentice,
Yes,
make sure that he doesn't end up like that again.
I will do my best.
Likewise, I will see what I can do about your magic problem.
Thank you.
Well, rest easy. And he begins to descend down the gangplank.
So he said the prophet wants, like, he would say, like, the prophet wants me alive. Something like that. If you were to get in contact with Gadwick.
Yeah, basically,
Vaguely, yeah.
you could say something along the lines. It just the sentence requires profit and survive.
Gotcha.
And that would be to get in contact again with Prophet, right?
Yeah, by contacting Gadwick.
Okay. Lovely.
Right.
Okay. Orwin kind of just looks like overwhelmed.
Been a long day.
You're telling me.
Is there anything else
Say
you wanted to do?
Did you say the sun is set yet?
Oh yeah.
I will go find my girlfriend and hang out with her.
Not only is it one of her days of fasting, so she's already tired, but also the events have exhausted her thoroughly, so she is probably in the room, either resting or approaching the point of resting.
I'll head on in.
You do so. Arwen, was there anything you wanted to do?
That's. He'll walk over to Dasha. Tired look in his eyes. I'm so glad you're an unkillable vampire.
Me too.
It just makes my life so much easier.
Well, now I have to find a way to kill myself. Is there anything else you want to say to her, or are you just going to spend?
That's it.
Okay.
Nope. He's just gonna sit down and look tired.
That's it. Ashlyn, was there anything you wanted to do?
Was I correct in am I correct in remembering that we currently have Sir Roman's armor?
Yes.
Okay. Ashlyn's gonna do some tinker tools to fix some like straps and whatnot as far as that's concerned.
Sure. I'll go ahead. I'll give that to you. You want to roll Tinker Tools check, and then you can give yourself guidance if you would like.
Yay.
Cool. I won't say you failed. It's just a pretty long process. Fair enough.
Gotcha.
We'll say that's what you do for the evening then, perhaps?
Sure.
Cool. And then Shrine, is there anything you want to do? Yes. Volga, as you begin to settle in your room, there's a knock on your door.
I will go answer it.
You see Shrine.
Hello.
Hi.
Do you need something?
I have a question. on a Romy question. Romy themed question. I need someone who knows.
We'll open the door a little bit further. I assume Sloane's just hanging out in the bed?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess ask away.
No, it's the same day. Same day. It's the same day.
Can I just ask what holiday today is?
It
What is the significance of this holiday?
is Yonmis. And the significance. It was the day that Yonsvati provided the Oromi with resources necessary to persist after the sorrowing. So we take this day as a day to give back to him.
And the day fasting.
Okay, thanks.
Of course.
Was that all? Do you need anything else?
No, that's I just needed to know that. Thank you.
Alright. You have a good night then, I guess.
She fucking moonlighter salutes.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad that you picked up on that. Alright. Anything else anybody wants? Nathan. Sounds good. Based. No, you're fine. You're so fine. Okay. The next day rolls around. Things are better. Looking up. The day starts off with the boat being swarmed by armed guards. Not like in an aggressive manner. But the Queen and Sir Rowan are back. They will cut to the chase. And they request obviously the armor, which you can present them, Ashen, because you've been working on it. And they request both. Well, I guess you're already there, so they request Ox be present. He's there now. The Queen looks at, and she has like a small army behind her, around 25 of the city guard. She like looks back at them and then looks at you, Ashlyn. I'm sorry if it's a bit intimidating. Do you have the armor?
Ashen will hand over the armor.
We can say you packed up in a nice little like empty crate and everything, and we're like, here you go.
Yeah.
It's heavy, but Sir Rowan approaches and takes it, and gives you a nod. She's wearing like just like temporary leather armor in the meantime. And Sir Rowan looks at you. Thank you. Ashton, this is the Queen speaking.
Yes.
There isn't enough words to describe the service you've done for me. But you risking your own self for me. It is something that only Sir Rowan has done before. The help you gave me in connecting with the Queen of the Queen and Princess of Nordland. Given the events, I think something will sprout from there. Once again, enough words that I would never be able to express. So, I, for all everything you've done for me, wish to present you with a gift. You watch as Sir Rowan sets down the crate you gave her, and they pull forth a slightly nicer looking crate. Get fucked, idiot. And she approaches and sets it down. Here in the Land of Iron. And Sir Rowan's like waiting to open it. Here in the Land of Iron. We have always found allies in Nordland. And it appears that we will continue to find allies in Nordland. What you're being presented with is going back home. There was a point, many centuries ago, where Nordland and the Land of Iron were unified. And from that came peace. There is a champion from that house, long forgotten, but a powerful politician. I hope you accept these vestments as a way to show that I would like to keep a bridge to Nordland. If it isn't with the Queen, then at the very least, with you and your family.
Ashlyn will run his hand on the breast of the armor.
Mhm.
These are frightening times. But I believe that the fraternity that we share, that we all share, will be what we remember. Be more worthy than the pain and heartache. You are a blessing to your people, and I accept this gift.
The Queen gives you a...
If you have,
Continue.
if you ever have need of me to build a better tomorrow, call on me.
I can say with certainty that there will be a day where I will have to call on that favor. She gives you a curtsy. She looks to Oxton. It appears my family keeps running into times where we have to keep thanking you for the services you've done for the crown. And today is no exception. Thank you for your service and your honor. And blessed be the Oxton family. And Oxton just gives her a nod. Anything for me, Queen? She then looks at the rest of the group. Thank you to all of you as well. With that, her and the rest of the group leave. Rowan picks up her crate of armor, and they leave without too much more. Ashlyn, the armor. It is this silver set of mail. It is not like obnoxiously shiny or anything like that, but it is a pristine set. Mostly because you're already getting the vibe. It is in fact magical. It just kind of maintains its natural, or not its natural, I guess it's magical splendor. So with that, we'll add it into your inventory at the end of the session, but we can add the Armor of the Valiant Soul.
Goddamn.
Yippee!
Yippee!
You see that there is a note kind of tucked in with the armor. If you would like to read it, I can tell you what it says.
All right.
It says, while you may be dressed in silver, you will always find a friend in iron, spelt like I-R-E-N. And then it has her signature on it. And anthrax.
Hell yeah.
Take that, fiend.
That's how you know it's a letter for me. The only other person who can read it on this boat is Shrine.
So, I've awoken the hive. All right. Bro. Oxen looks at a lot of you. I think it is time, or not, I think it is okay for us to take another day to ourselves before he looks to Shireen, Ashlyn, and Orwin. Before we leave, myself and Volka will be staying here in the Land of Iron for a little bit. I need the three of you to go to Ashuna. You're gonna go to a city named Kamiyoko. You'll meet up with Captain Ivar and his raiders there, if he's still around. If you run into any problems, tell Amadeus to get in contact with me. But also, try not to bother him, let him rest. Take the day to yourselves. We leave first thing, or you'll be leaving first thing in the morning.
Yes, Captain.
Sounds good. Gotta call me like. Did you?
Arwen will walk up to Oxen, like kind of like after
Yeah.
the session,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
sort of like after that, and he's like, now more private conversation.
Mhm.
Can I go to the Warped Wrist,
Why?
Twilight? Well, you see, Arwen like kind of like sighs at Volka. She's been holding on to Preacher's glasses, and he kind of needs those. And while we have this day, I don't see why we can't go get to our pair.
Take Preacher, take Dasha.
Yes, Captain.
Come back with both of them.
Yes, Captain.
And he walks away.
I don't know if that included Volka.
No, it does not. It did not.
It did not
He
include
was very
Volka, did it?
explicit. Yeah.
Yeah. Arwen gingerly walks over to Dasha.
Hello.
I have great news.
I heard it all.
Perfect. He like turns around, he walks over to he turns over to Preacher. Preacher,
Yes, Arwen?
we're going to Twilight.
All of us? Just you and I?
Nope, just you, me, and Dasha.
Very well.
We're getting your sunglasses back.
My sunglasses are here.
We're gonna buy her some. Then you can get yours.
That makes sense. Should we ask her what color?
No.
All right. Let me grab my things. He turns around and grabs his things.
I can't wait for you guys to come back with the star-shaped pink plastic rimmed glasses.
That's such a look, though.
Or those stupid grills. Like old grills.
It says 676. The circles in the 6 are there.
Yeah.
All right.
Really good.
So-
What are they called? Shaders?
Yeah.
Arwen and the Pussy Poppers are gonna go to Twilight. I know what you're gonna do there.
Yeah.
What did you want them to look like?
What do I want them to look like?
Yeah, you're buying them. I'll let you know the price after the session. They're not gonna break the bank. They're gonna be kind of expensive because they are considered like a
That's
magical item,
fine.
but
I'm supposed to get paid.
yeah, I'll get you the money as well.
Arwen's payday. I don't know, what's very Volca core? What Dash is a vampire.
She is.
What Dash would pick
She-
out.
Yeah. I feel like he would kinda let her she's there for a reason. She's in your
No, she's enjoying the city.
sunglasses.
She's like, well, the stock. This didn't exist when I was around. What is this place? Turns to
Apparently I have a
Preacher.
residence here.
Look at you, a man with many estates.
I didn't think about that.
I like to imagine the point she turns to Preacher. So you came from the earth. You came from the dead.
We can pick him out later. We can look on Pinterest.
Sounds good. We'll get him. And we'll say you spend the day doing that. And maybe,
Yeah.
doing some leisure things like,
I'm assuming they also, fuck around.
oh yeah, absolutely. They're like, we can get back whatever.
Yeah, we can get back in the day. Time zones don't exist here.
Right. Ashlyn, anything you want to do?
No.
Okay.
I'm good.
Shrine, is there anything you want to do? Cool. Balka, what do you want to do?
So, I'm assuming this happened pretty early in the morning. I'm assuming Velka snuck out of bed as to not wake Sloan so she can sleep in a little bit. So after this meeting is all said and done, Velka wants to go to the kitchen on the ship, the food area, and get Sloan some breakfast to bring to her in
Are
bed.
you proficient in cooking tools?
Is Velka making it?
Oh.
Is their cook dead?
No. Well, actually, hold on. Yes.
Oh, okay. Velka's not proficient in cooking tools.
Arwen
Isn't
would have made the food.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Because remember, this was part of Lancelot's lore. He's not a pirate or a sailor. I promise. But he could run every single spot on the ship. He has all the different roles. You can see he's in there. He's wearing like an apron, and he's just like cooking away.
Lancelot, can you help me?
Depends on what type of help you need. Mental, absolutely not.
I need some breakfast for Sloane. I'm gonna bring it to her.
Yes, indeed. You're putting the connections together far in advance compared to everyone else. Oh my fucking god, it's incredible. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Lass. What would you? Yeah. What type of breakfast are you looking for?
What's a good French breakfast? What do the French eat?
She's
French toast.
She's kosher. That's fine. French toast is kosher.
French toast? Hell yeah.
It's a gall toast, please.
Gold toast.
Gold toast. I don't think French
Gold
toast are actually
toast sounds awful.
It is.
Mm.
That's the thing you settled on?
What else do they got here?
Oh, they have hunter's chicken.
Do you want some extra whipped cream and strawberries?
Yeah, like what do you want? Like a bread? That's what they eat. That's
Yeah,
what French people eat. They eat bread.
croissant with butter
Oh,
or
baguette.
jam
You
and some
have a
sweet
fucking
pastry.
croissant?
It's just bread. This is what I
Like-
think they will be capable of making, the French toast on this ship.
And he can do like eggs. No bacon. That's not kosher.
French toast is made out of eggs.
More egg.
It's made out of
Fuck
a
it, we use
toaster.
brioche instead of bread.
Oh, fuck yeah, Andon, you're so on it.
That is. We use baguettes
Can
to make them
Velka,
French toast.
can Velka help out in the process of baking it?
He's like, yeah, here, crack these
You want to
eggs.
scramble the eggs?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He's just like,
Lancelot.
here you go, sweetie. You're doing nothing that's actually contributing to the meal.
Stir this milk. Whisk this milk for me.
He's like, okay, you can go cut up those vegetables.
Vegetables
do
not
with-
a part of it.
Not a part
Hey,
of
can you
it.
sharpen this knife? It's just like every part of this dish requires spoons, knife not required.
It's actually the knife of Everdole.
Evertol. That's really funny.
You can eat.
My kitchen knife.
He's mostly just like, you're like, what can I do? And he's just like, stand over there, please.
I-
But also do these.
I will. Okay.
Can you go
I
get
will- I
the
will do
cumin
that,
from the
yes.
pantry? Oh yeah, I can't find it. Oh, it's in there.
I promise we have cinnamon somewhere.
He's like shaking the cinnamon.
This eats the bark.
See, I grind it up with my teeth.
Oh my god!
Maybe burst it into like the the batter, or I guess it's a batter custard.
Yeah, well, he rolls.
Thanks. Baby birding my
Lovely.
French GF is a sentence that appeared in my head now. Thanks to you,
He makes
people.
the most gourmet-looking gall toast you've ever seen. That you've never
Fucking
seen.
Love that. Lancelot,
That you've
how makes
never
that.
seen.
Thank you so much, Lancelot.
Do you think it's gonna get you laid?
Something like that. Velka will scurry away.
One concerned squint. Alright, he's gonna go back to actually making breakfast now.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
Velka will head towards the bedroom where Sloan is sleeping.
She'll awaken. She'll be like, what the fuck is this? And she says, word for word. Accent
What
gone.
the fuck is this?
Nope. No more accent.
You know, some people's voices are kind of scratchy in the morning. She
Yeah.
loses her accent.
So
She's
she
cured.
sounds less retarded.
It's just
It's a miracle.
oh my god. It's
Oh
a
my
young
God!
miracle.
Honey!
I brought you breakfast. Since your miss is over, you don't have to fast anymore, so I thought I'd bring you something.
It's actually the secret special. You're in mess. Part 2, everyone. She yeah, she's not suspicious of anything.
Okay.
Wince.
Totally clueless.
She's gonna get fucking shot later. Oh! Alright. She's like, yay,
Yay.
food. She just, eats it because, 24-hour period is a long time to go without food. Especially when you,
Mhm.
got your back burned and have had a lot of stressful days. But you're a religious person, so you have to follow through it.
Book will hang out in the room while she eats. We have the day to ourselves, though tomorrow, Shrine, Ashlyn, and Arwen, they're heading towards, Ashuna, and me and Oxen are gonna be staying in Gulp. So him and I are gonna be off doing some stuff. But I was also wondering, remember our conversation we had, the other night? if you are comfortable with today, I bite you. And drink. I imagine she was also like mid-bite like that.
We. Was there anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna hang out with her, and whenever she is comfortable and so desires, we can do that, because I know you have a thing written up.
I do. She'll probably wait until the evening after she's like had enough food and gathered. You know, she's not a fucking.
Yeah,
idiot.
gather energy. That's
Yeah.
one part of the reason why I brought her breakfast. Like, I know you're hungry.
All right. Anything from anyone else? Ashlyn, are you gonna don your new armor?
I am, and I'm gonna doff my old armor.
Oh, not gonna put it on top of
It's
it?
gonna put on top.
Double layer.
You get double the AC.
No, no. There's a point to this.
Okay, go on.
I'm gonna begin making adjustments to my old armor to make it fit someone smaller.
You're not proficient in smithing tools, are you?
No. But I can work the straps.
I know what you're going for. It will probably require more of like the skilled touch of a blacksmith. But I'll say that you can begin that process, so that way you're still contributing to the overall process. Is that cool?
Gotcha, yeah.
I'm gonna give it to. That's me. You're pointing at.
You're
Oh,
also pointing at him on my
pointing at
screen.
Alicia.
That's right.
Hi, it's me.
That's good.
Volga. Because it's medium armor.
Ooh.
Medium.
What kind of armor is it?
Adamantine, is it adamantine breastplate, I think.
I would love to not get crit anymore. That'd be amazing. Thank you so much.
Once we find a blacksmith, there's plenty in Ashuna. You know one really prolific Ashuna blacksmith.
Who is
Alive!
alive?
Look at that! We did it! We did it, Reddit! Okay. Cool.
It all comes together.
Well, there's nothing else. We'll go ahead and skip to the evening, or when you come back from your fucking vacation. You know what? I'll even
When-
go as
when
far
they-
to say. What?
When they come back, I want Valka to tell Dasha that, like, her and Sloan have agreed to do this, just so she is aware.
She knows all.
Yeah. I'm sure she already knew beforehand, but
She knows. He's like, honey, it's time to eat. You're gonna lose your mind soon, and then I'm about to kill you, put you down like a fucking dog.
I mean, yeah.
Arwen,
That's of me.
listen. I'm not saying anything, but should there be a point where we're able to move in together, perhaps maybe a lofty estate in the pristine city of Twilight would be not a terrible idea. Thoughts?
He twirls his hair. I can get in contact with the queen.
They got the queen drop.
Still
I love
my
this
beating
arc
heart.
Arwen has gone down.
Alright. The fucking hand against chest. Oh my. Alright. You make it back to the boat. Arwen, you're around when Valka goes, I'm gonna beat the shit out of my girlfriend. And you're like, wow, that's kind of
Lovingly.
strange. Lovingly? What the fuck? Domain expansion, domestic abuse. But yeah.
Domain expansion, broken household.
Valka's given the sunglasses. I hope you give Preacher back his.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think Ashlyn.
Ashlyn?
Not Ashlyn.
Ashlyn, wow.
Arwen, Dasha, and Preacher for that.
Why does your mother's boyfriend have to butter you up? Gifts.
I hate that you might be listening. Hate that. when the moonlight is darling.
He'll laugh maniacally and walk away.
He's been possessed by fucking Amadeus, dude.
God.
Speaking of, he'll go check on him.
He is getting the absolute sloppiest of top right now. You should come back.
You're
later.
right. He walks by and he's like, I shouldn't do that.
No, you can. You absolutely can. They're just friends who kiss sometimes.
You're right. They're just historical roommates.
Looks at picture.
Only best friends kiss like that.
Me and Luke in November. All right. Do you want to check on him?
Yeah, he will.
You can see that he's like upright in bed now. And like you can tell he's getting antsy. He's like, "I'm perfectly fine with walking," and Eska's like, "No," and he's like, "Okay, I can't argue with that." You bring up a fair point. When you enter though, it seems like the two are just kind of, like a room full of millennials are always on their phones. They're just like reading together. They're not gay. They're not gay. Stop it.
I mean, he looks in, almost like trying not to be noticed. He's like, okay, he's fine. Sort of thing. He's recovering.
I gotcha. Sounds good.
He'll let him recover.
Ooh. All right. Well.
Okay.
What day do you not carry weapons?
The day of pacifism.
Yes. Whoa. Your like it was not her favorite activity, it's his favorite activity.
Nope.
My mind wasn't so brain rotted. That sounds like a great activity.
I believe Ashlyn would just be keeping to himself. Maybe drinking with Lancelot if he's around. Gotcha. Sure.
One of you fine ladies is on your period.
Oh my god!
From a video. I can send it later.
Cut it! Cut it! Cut the tapes!
Did I not say this was gonna happen?
He did
That's
send me
really
that.
funny.
That's powerful. That's just Volca.
What are the Santi Voci then?
The Italian mob.
They've all just got summer homes there.
It's like Florida all over again. It's where all the rich go to die.
Sure, man.
That's one way to describe someone.
She's that pristine Capri Sun pouch that ain't got no wrinkles in it.
Voluptuous. What, did you bring it to RP?
Oh, box right behind me.
Why?
I have two.
She's got props.
She has props.
I have two.
She brought a prop.
Stupid rapper. How we like it.
Nothing crazy has been said. He's lying.
Gaslight Geekcube girl boss.
Exactly.
Well, Sloan and her already like talked about it like in the morning that this was gonna happen. So Velka's going to spend a spend a little bit of time like preparing, like setting up stuff. So like water, orange slices. You know, after you get like blood drawn, they're like, here's a little bag of Oreos.
What? I don't get any of that.
Here's your fish crackers.
What? I want a little orange slice whenever I get my blood taken from me. I don't know. I'm like delusional.
But yeah, she'll get some stuff set up, nourishing liquids and foods. Uh, yeah, some Gatorade, like a towel, you know. Um, there's blood, you know. I don't know how.
I'm going to suck your blood.
I'm just getting like prepared.
Maybe a few extra pillows.
Yeah.
Do you need a partner for your soaking?
No.
I think that's the goal.
uh, After everything is all prepared and set up and everything, Belka's going to sit on the bed and motion for Sloane to come, like, sit, like, in front of her. I assume we're doing this on the bed. I think floor would be uncomfy. I get blood on the bed though.
I think you should not do this on the bed because that it will be harder to clean. You'd have to replace a mattress and stuff.
That's okay.
You're right. You go ask
Easier.
Marlon to clean it afterward.
It's easier to replace like or clean a rug.
I'm trying to think of the best way to like sit on the floor to do that. If I'm just like like knelt behind her or something.
Yep.
Well, I don't want to be standing doing this just in case something happens. I don't want her to fall.
She can like sit cross-legged.
Gotcha. For now. Mm-hmm. It's like when you don't realize you're hungry until you smell food and you're like, God damn, I'm starving. Mm-hmm. Like once the fangs come out, it doesn't matter really. Like there's gonna be blood.
Yippee!
Yahoo!
You should. Why not?
Nine. 9. I don't have a DM inspiration. I used all my luck points.
That's a me.
Quick changes like a sin.
He's like, okay. He like gets up. If she's like silently like just like running, he'll like fall, like he'll hastily follow instead of just meander.
Catch?
Yeah. Oh shit. He'll do so, and he'll cast Aid on her. So it just gives her more, yeah, maximum HP. It'll help with the anemia, I'm sure.
It does heal too.
Okay, I was kind of silent. He'll be like, come on. Oh. Gotcha. He will carry her. And he'll cast Sending. Ashlyn. Mr. Magical Heal Man. Ashlyn,
I'm on the case.
come to my room. Nothing else. Okay. He will settle faster then. Yeah, he'll just message him. Like that's it. Just Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, he's gonna lay her on the bed and he's just sitting like I'm assuming there's a chair somewhere in the room. I'll just wait for Ashlyn. I don't think he messages Ashlyn like ever. So it would be like, oh my, why the fuck is R1 messaging me at the middle of the night? Sort of thing. He didn't sound very urgent, but it's like implied urgency, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I generally have an
He goes,
I generally have some sort of understanding of what might be going on. I know that I'm the battery number 2 in this situation.
Ashlyn, you probably know what's going on. Volka's gone a little bit crazy, and I have no real way to heal someone. So I'm relying on you.
Ashlyn takes 48 points of damage, and Sloan heals for 96 hit points.
Goodness.
Mhm. Yeah. Ooh. Thank you.
Ashlyn's gonna rush forward into the room as well. He's looking a little haggard at this. He's actually bloodied.
Oh.
Not like bloodied as in like
It's
covered
like,
in blood, but bloodied as in like he's the state bloodied, half HP.
yeah.
And he is going to also sit by Sloan and just sort of reassure, hey, are you alright?
Mm-hmm.
The Lambrus go away. The Lambrus go away.
Mm-hmm. 15 and a 10, so 14. I was gonna immediately be like, as soon as Velka realizes what she has done, she begins to cry. I think Valka's just muttering like incoherent kind of string of sentences. Just, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go that far. I didn't mean to hurt her. Is she alive? Good. Valka just starts like shaking her head. I'm not gonna bite her ever again.
Okay. He says out loud. Rummaging through things. Hey, Ashlyn. Do you mind sitting in here for a little bit?
You don't even need to ask.
Okay. I'll get whatever she asks and then walk over.
I'm gonna retcon something slightly. Ashlyn is going to be reassuring in Giant.
Arwen nods. And responds like, okay, in kind. Just whatever. He kind of acts like he's not there. He just kind of like walks in, puts it down, and then leaves. He gives him a Moonlighter salute. and then Arwen will like clean up Sloane. Just from, like, I'm assuming there was like blood, and there's also blood on him.
Okay. The ensuite that all bedrooms have. Damn.
Okay. I've seen a lot of blood. I have woken up to a nosebleed before. I've seen an immense amount of blood on a bed before.
Me too, man.
The patients
Bloody
in,
nose.
the patients in House MD when their liver fails.
He is. He just kind of like clean as he's like touching them. It is.
I think while Dash is like helping her, Fuck is like, I don't deserve this. Like I'm awful. Thanks, Arwen.
Arwen would do that. It's even a little bit warm. it's like freshly like toasty.
You should seal that shit up. You struck me!
At some point, I think Arwen would probably ask Ashlyn to like, you can go back to your room now. Like you're good.
I think I'd
might
like to
look
stay a
here.
while.
Okay. She is in the bed. EP, I'm assuming. No. He'll tuck her in, leave her, and then he'll be like, I'm gonna go sleep in the normal quarters. Eventually.
I wish this spell could last longer, but Ashlyn's gonna cast Heroism on Sloane. Yeah, it only lasts like a minute, but he's just gonna start repeating in Giant, "Have no fears, child." Yeah. It just smash cuts to what Shrine's doing, and it's the Jack and Daxter fishing minigame.
Oh.
That's cute.
I throw the fish back.
Yeah, Arwen will stay in the room until Ashlyn leaves, and then he'll just leave with him. Kind of give her the room to herself.
Gotcha. When she's asleep, Ashlyn.
It would be kind of weird if he slept on the floor. He's gonna go hang out with he's gonna go hang out with the gays. Actually no, he's gonna go smoke a blunt. With he's gonna go join those two. It's nothing. I'm just tired. Not like. Do I know how to fish? No.
You just channel your chakra into the fishing pole.
This is a great test for me.
Ashlyn shows up on the deck.
He looks behind him.
I know how to ice fish.
They're gonna.
If it doesn't
they're
have
gonna
a fishing
fish.
mini game, it's not a good game.
Yeah.
That
Or
seems
gonna
like a
use this
great way to deal with the stress of what just happened.
Yeah. We shouldn't be here. You know. Not sleeping. I want to practice channeling my chakra. I see. I see.
You think this chakra could help me, you know, keep a steady hand in those situations where I like on the gun.
Turns
What
out
I need-
chakra is actually just weed.
You know, like on the gondola where I started to I guess lose my composure.
You can do anything if you channel your chakra. But I will say that usually the person doing the channeling is dexterous before they start doing that. So usually the prerequisite is dexterity to take that path. So I don't know about that one.
Well, let's just say that this new body of mine has give it about 3 out of 5. Plus 3 out of 5.
Just gonna hit a blunt.
Like out of a scale of -5 to +5, I'm like at 3.
3 plus 3.
I mean, I think everyone can participate in yoga and should learn techniques. Hits blunt. If you have a new body, are you a virgin again, or were you always a virgin? I don't remember.
I was always a virgin. I
Well,
couldn't risk the
still a virgin.
Antichrist coming about.
You don't even get like the whole.
It just seemed like a
benefits.
fucked up thing to do without, you know, someone's like full awareness of the situation. And how do you drop that information on someone anyway?
This is perfect.
How do you just tell someone, yeah, it's gonna just be my great-great-grandmother that you give birth to. That is fucking weird. Who'd agree to that? My mom. That's who agreed to it. Of course, that was with dad. Don't.
Brent's trying to process that you're supposed to be your great great grandmother or something.
Man. just want to be a farmer. It sounds so much
You-
easier.
Can't do physical labor. You have soft hands.
Not yet. I mean, like before. It would just would have been easier just to do that before. Maybe never get to where I am. Yeah, you're right. I can't even argue with it. Fucking fates. I'm a bad person, man.
No. No, he doesn't say that. Captain.
The
Captain,
healing
I
powers.
think you got something, man.
That's. These are good catches. These are all good catches. I've caught a crab before.
Nothing specific. Volka just feels fucking awful about the situation. She feels extremely guilty and really bad that she ended up hurting Sloan. Hmm. Wake up in the middle of the night really thirsty. Volka like raises an eyebrow. Understood. Yeah, like past Malcolm's door.
The heart rates are like really low.
My supplies. My supplies. I really wish it had gone differently. Oh, cool, accept it. Squeezer.
I think Arwen would go in the kitchen and make something for Sloan. I'm debating in my head what he would make.
More
But-
French toast.
More. That would be so funny. I'm trying to think of it if it's like really cool or really fucked up if it makes her a full English, like or something, like the best of his ability. Because he's British. Yeah, he is.
So fucking.
Well, I don't know if this
French on
applies.
toast.
I have friend who makes soup with this doughy ball. I hear they Romy love it. One of their favorite foods.
Okay, you piqued my interest.
Hell yeah.
No, sir. Yes, Captain.
Velg will do so. Okay. Valkyl will do so. I know it is kind of late, so we can hold off.
Bird.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright. As you guys are traveling across the ocean, at some point you guys take a quick stop to get rid of the decedents on board. It's a very nice ceremony, but nothing crazy. Just Lancelot saying a word of remembrance for everyone, and then promising each of their corpses that he's going to make sure that their belongings are taken back. Notably, a lot of them were already iron, so he got that kind of settled while you guys were in Stone Garden. Though the other ones he's going to take care of at a later time. Hold on to it in his quarters. 10.5 days of quicken travel to Yamioko. Sorry, I had a moment there. Yamioko is distinctively. Oh my god, what is this? Yo! Perfect. Yamioko is distinctively designed for the Nagata province, despite it being relatively close to the Yanglian province. Even with the red herring being vastly unique compared to the other vessels, you manage to find harbor once more in this foreign city. This is not Artorica, never has been. Number 1, I'll move the token. And all of you should have access to the thing. Not, I can't reveal it to you, I don't think. But it's where the group token is on the map. As you guys are on the top deck, you see. Oh wait. I'll put it in places. In it.
It's a lot of lanterns.
Oh, it gets better.
There's a lot of lanterns.
All right. As you guys approach this stunning red and orange city, there is this unique sense of serenity. But of course, something unique transpires. As you guys make port, you guys are the only Artorican ship at port. The ship is approached by city officials and bushis, samurai. All of them wearing cloth face covers, all too similar in appearance to the Faraway during their plague. The bushi, as they approach, ask Captain Lancelot for his travel log, as well as their intentions with the city. You guys are just kind of chilling back, minding your own business. Okay, he's the captain. He's taking care of all the documents. You're like, okay, we're gonna do an inspection and everything. Make sure they're just making sure that nothing is terribly afoot. You guys haven't really gotten world news yet. This is your first sign that something is happening in Ashuna, where they're like, we're taking extra precautions. That leaves the three of you guys kind of amongst yourselves. You've been told not to leave the boat. You guys are under quarantine until the bushis decide otherwise. The three of you, Ashlyn, Shrine, Arwen, anything you want to say or do as you're kind of just waiting around for the harbor crew to do their job? You can see the city is full of life. The city you can't access quite yet.
What's your favorite thing to eat here, Shrine?
Children.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's this province, Davis?
Nagata is Japan. It's where you're from.
Oh. Still children.
Is it a delicacy?
No, I'm allowed to say it because I'm from this province. It's funny.
I see.
nationalism through the fucking roof.
Just wait till we get to the other ones. You're like, what's your favorite thing to eat? I already got that shit lined up.
Goes to Yanglian.
God.
Dogs.
Yeah, I was saying he goes to Yanglian. Dogs.
Let's go.
Right. Arwen.
That's
You
a
weren't
me.
told much, but at some point, or when you were talking to Sly, literally months ago out of game, he was like, "Once you make it to Ashuna, you'll be in contact, as long as
Yeah.
he agrees to." You're technically in Ashuna. Now hold on.
Let me deal with my dog.
Yeah, you're fine.
Because she's acting a fool. What do you
When
want?
Get back. We'll tackle the last thing. Luke is never to be seen again. He's literally deceased. He's gone for. Like I can still hear his voice.
What is this dog doing?
How can I hear him, but I can't see him? Can't really hear what he's saying because I can't see him.
Face?
Maybe if I could see him, I would understand what he's saying better. Imprisoning me.
There he is. I can see him walking.
Never to be seen again.
See his shadow.
I feel like I can still see images of him burnt into my retina.
Shadow the Hedgehog?
In the end, I realized just like me.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh my goodness.
In the blink of an eye, the three of you are spirited away. A dense forest enveloping a moss-covered torii gate with thousands of weathering talisman flutter in the light wind. It is serene and quiet. There is a rustle and metallic chimes rattle in the distance. A man now stands beneath the gate. I have a picture for both. You guys see a man, 6'6", wearing light gray Hakama pants and properly fashioned so that way there's skin showing on his thighs. He's wearing dark gray tabby socks placed in black Geta or Gita, can't remember how to pronounce it, but the sandals, cool wooden sandals. He stands shirtless, his muscles bulging. You can see his arms are crossed over one another, and you can see jade, like the ornamental stone for fingernails. He looks at you, his eyes glowing. Yellow irises with jade-colored swirling spirals. His hair is pitch black, and his skin is pale yet a faint green tone. He takes a second to observe you. For the second time in this session. Which one of you is Arwen Greywind?
That would be me. And he'll actually give him like an Ashunan bow. And I'll like step forward. I'm assuming we're walking a little line.
The fox said you wanted a meeting. You have my attention.
I would like to make a deal. I am seeking to seal away a great evil. And I need someone with your power to aid me.
And what is my power?
Demonic.
He smiles.
I need
Wrong. You are Torikans. Paradisians are trapped in tradition. The concept of a demon does not exist here.
then enlighten me.
I am a cursed spirit. An entity altered by the Dragon Pulse. And you are already beginning to waste my time. You wish to seal away a great evil entity. Which one?
Asgaroth.
His eyes flicker with a glow. I thought you said great.
My apologies.
What aid are you exactly seeking?
I need some of your power to accomplish how I will seal him. Or it.
That means you wish to use the Dragon Pulse.
Yes.
Can you use the Dragon Pulse?
Not proficiently.
Once again, I find you wasting my time. Say I do help you. Did the fox tell you what I wish for in return?
He told me 1 year of my life possessed.
Your lineage, how far back does it go?
To the dragons.
Which clan?
Amethyst.
Are you the sole survivor?
Presumably.
You reek of divine.
He'll okay, he'll like unbutton like his coat and it'll show him like the scar.
Who gave that to you?
Preserver.
It seems like Asgaroth has done less to you, physically speaking, than a preserver.
It's not really Asgroth I'm after. It's the people who control it. They've hurt me, so I want to hurt them. I used to lie to myself that this was some noble goal, but it's personal.
Revenge is a dangerous game, Greywind.
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't say it was the game that I wish to not participate in. Did the fox tell you anything about me?
Not a thing.
Well, we can start. You can call me Shiomoto. I've gone by many names. Dishonorable One, Ashuno Sorrow, the Jade Dragon, the First Daikenja, and the Kami of Cursed Spirits. You claim... It is better to be said that you are under the assumption that I was some type of fiend.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it rings true in some regard. Against my own consent and will. We have been abducted by the Torkin pantheon into their version of what is considered the afterlife. And I do not appreciate this action. It directly goes against everything that us Ashunan stand for. Our afterlife is our own. And to be sequestered away by a foreign ruler, it angers me greatly. I was fine residing away in the afterlife. But no longer. In my life, I fought for the love of the game and nothing else. I don't want to control the world. I never wanted to control the world. I never wanted to bring upon a great calamity. I wanted to fight until I was expunged from this world. Because in my death, it means someone greater was ready to take over. How familiar are you with the Ashunan history?
Was Arwen there for the bunny and...
No.
No. I'm not very familiar.
He seems upset by this. I'll say with your passive insight, he is taking offense to the fact that you travel with an Ashunan, you wish to speak to an Ashunan idol, and you know nothing about Ashuna.
I mean...
Whether or not it's your fault is up for debate, but that's how he's doing this right now.
Yeah.
No, it's not your job.
No, it's not.
There was a period, the Yurei era, where we, the Ashunans, discovered the Dragon Pulse. From there, we discovered something known as cursed spirits. I was the leader. I was the first to truly master the Dragon Pulse. So all the rulers across the land between came together under one ruler, the King of Ashuna, to fight the one threat. It took the Gosanki of Ashuna to seal me away. It was quite pitiful. In order for me to truly get them to try. The royal family was almost exterminated. In the process of leading these cursed spirits to forge a better Ashuna, I myself became one. Right. You know of a figure in history from your records known as Karasu. It was a seen as like a folklore. Many people argue that without Karasu, Ashuna would not exist, because he was like the greater evil that brought everyone together instead of fighting one another. So, he looks at you, continuing. Yeah, literally. The name Karasu will become familiar to you. Here's what I want. I need you to create me a vessel. My last mortal shell was imperfect. It could have been stronger. One that is derived from dragons would be better suited for the Dragon Pulse Master. With this vessel, I will separate Ashuna from our Torakan belief. And I will heal what King Sullivan has done to my land. His eyes widen. From there, I will take my spot as the Kami of Cursed Spirits and watch over Ashuna like I've always done. In Ashuna, gods do not make. Gods are made.
What do you mean by a vessel? Like a...
Someone from your lineage. If you are the last of your lineage, make one.
Okay. Oh, he's like, oh, shit. Okay. And it was Shiomoto?
Yeah.
Yes, Shiomoto. I'll do like another bow.
You feel this overwhelming sense of dread. Shiomoto-sama.
Shiomoto-sama. Of course.
He takes his attention away from you entirely and looks at the two people behind you. He looks at you, Shrine. Ashunan. Where do you hail from? Oh no. You just say that. Then I got it.
The Nagata province? Making up words.
You served as a shrine maiden.
Yes. Well, I did for a really long time before I joined the Moonlighters.
You served under the wolf.
That I did. And I have an alliance with the fox.
And you know of the boar.
Yes, he's part of the organization I'm a part of right now.
Your parents. What of their fates?
I can't remember.
He smiles. Shiomoto means from the salt. It means my family was salt miners. Humble. After my sealing, I made it clear to the Gosanki that should they harm my lineage in any way, I would rain thousands of years of curses upon them. They were commanded to tend shrines to ensure that Ashunan values were maintained and the kamis were upheld. The smile does not fade. Iroko.
I feel like I'm in trouble.
It denotes generosity and forgiveness. He uncrosses his arms and points at you. I know a Shimoto when I see one. You possess the power of the Jade.
Looks at self.
It goes without saying, I'm your ancestor, and you are my descendant. What do you wish to stop?
It's short term or long term.
Is it that spiral sage?
That's my short term goal.
What is your long term?
I think there's a lack of balance in the world due to the gods of other nations that need to be fixed.
I see.
Wasn't even mentioned Micaiah.
It
That's like
is.
my middle term goal.
It is causal that you and I have the same goals.
Well, cut from the same cloth, no? Or stone.
Do you trust Greywind?
Squints. Well, she's gonna think about it for like a second, you know, just make him a little nervous. The answer is yes, but she wants
Sweating.
him to be, yeah, just a little damn.
The most nervous you've seen him in a long time.
I trust him.
Greywind. I wish to ensure my lineage has a place to call home. I will assist you, but I need a vessel.
I will figure that out.
I do
Once
not
I-
care about figuring. I want a yes or no.
Yes.
Once we make a pact, you go against this. I will reduce you to nothing and forge something better.
Fair enough.
And for full disclosure, you carry one of the spawns of the king with you. You reek of Lambrusco. I will do nothing let me rephrase that. I will ensure that King Sullivan dies.
Okay.
And anyone who gets in my way will meet the same fate. Do we have a deal?
We do.
With my power, you will be akin to an artist painting a masterpiece, not on a canvas, but on air. And then he looks at you and snaps one of his fingers off. Keep this with you. As you touch. Yeah, he hands it out to you.
Takes it.
As soon as you touch it, it merges with your body. You
Uh.
fucked idiot. You look down and you can see that your fingernails shift to jade. And then he he looks down at you and he goes, "There he is, the eyes of a killer." All right. Is there anything else you want to say to him, Arwen?
one thing. I think the rest of the Lambruscos will be more helpful than you think.
He nods. One of them is very obedient. I will be watching. After your great act is over, you will provide me a vessel.
That is our deal.
He lets out a deep sigh. Yuroko, I will aid in taming your husband.
Not even boyfriend.
I can't tell you everything. It's more fun for you to discover things on your own. But the reason for your memory loss and the reason for his insanity is because you're both harboring a forgotten spirit.
Okay.
Lastly, Arwen, I need you to remember, gods do not make, gods are made. And with that, the rustling of the wind kind of echoes through once more, and you guys are back on the boat. Seems like time hasn't changed. Arwen, your fingernails are still green. Shrine, Ashlyn, as you guys take a moment to adjust yourselves to, whoa, new surrounding, whoa, what's going on, or old surrounding. You look at Arwen, his eyes match that of Karasu.
I hope you know what you are doing.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, what is it?
Do you have a reflective item on you?
Ashlyn's new armor.
Look at Ashlyn's armor.
You see his eyes looking back at you.
Oh my god. I'm terrifying.
Hey, now.
Purple scales, green fingernails.
Purple scales and green fingernails.
Let's go, dude. Name of the next session. Alright. If you guys
Arwen,
oh, go on.
there is something I must tell you.
What is that?
I see much of the world's hurt in him. The old wounds that don't close. That man is obsessed with the past. He lives for an age that is dead. He will never be able to move on. Although perhaps you might prove me wrong on that. But I do not look forward to the day you fulfill your oath and become my enemy.
Ashlyn. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Cool.
26.
That's good. As you finish your sentence, your mouth closes, and you feel this uncomfortable feeling, and you realize that your tongue is disconnected. And Arwen, you see that his mouth begins to kind of spew out blood. Arwen, you hear a disembodied chuckle.
Jesus Christ. It's for the greater good.
Ashlyn takes the collar of her shirt and just sort of grins at you. But he does look kind of betrayed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright. I guess with that, we'll end the session.
Tension